Yo! Hello, hello, people. Welcome back to the stream. Hope we are all doing fantastic. Sorry about the slight delay in getting things kicked off there. Just gonna make a quick screen thumbnail for the stream. So yeah, how are we all doing today? It's good to be back, Frederick. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. See you again. Today we are going to be flying a bus trip. We're going to be doing something a little bit different from the normal airliner flights that we usually do. We're actually going to be doing one of the inbuilt bus trips. We're going to be doing this one, Breckenridge to Mariposa, Yosemite. And I mean, I don't think we're going to be able to do it all today. It's pretty long overall, but we'll do a few legs. We'll check it out. Should be cool. It should be cool, man. I'm looking forward to it. A bit different. Yeah, it should be cool. Oh, and one thing I need to do real quick. So I actually won this t-shirt right here. I actually won this on the Navigraph Instagram account. So I actually guessed one of the procedures that they posted on there. I actually guessed it correctly. So they wanted me to send them a quick photo of me wearing it. So I'm going to do that real quick. I'm going to screenshot the stream. On a different monitor. Wait. Give him a nice thumbs up. Oh my god, that's terrible. That one. That is terrible as well. I hope you guys are enjoying this. That'll do. Right. Get on with this thing. I'll just tweet it at him real quick. Right. Yo, Jordan, what's going on, brother? I hope you're well. I'm just sorting out some tweets and then we're going to get going. Right then, people. Let's do this thing. So, right. First time doing any of the bush trips in the game. So, looking forward to this. Should be quite a bit different to what we're used to. I'm going to see if I can actually get Sim Toolkit to integrate with this somehow. So we're going to be going from Breckenridge Airport. See. So we're going. Is that the airport code 0? Is that Oscar 64 or 064? I think it's Oscar 64. KMPI. Doesn't seem to be coming up anywhere. Can't be 064, right? Let's see here. Breckenridge Airport. Oh, that's a KQKB, I think. So why doesn't it say that? That's weird. Why it's not? Not exactly sure how to integrate Sim toolkit. Let me just try this. Okay, it doesn't seem to work for the routing, but at least we can have probably the map and the rest of the data. All right, so let's go into this then. So flight conditions are set, like presets, and basically we're going to run these legs. So this first leg is going to take us from Breckenridge to this airport, I believe, to Iniokan. Not sure exactly how you say that. Estimated time en route is 41 minutes. And it's basically a VFR flight. Now, it doesn't give you too much info as to where you need to go. It just says start from wind. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really give you much detail, does it? So let's see what happens when we load into this thing. That's the routing, but I guess that's the whole journey. So we're basically heading to the east by the looks of things, and then up to the north. Alright then, here we are. Oh, crikey. Damn. This is a little diddler. It's actually 064, isn't it? Okay, cool. So this is our nav log here, which is quite nice actually. Get quite a lot of info. So we are at Baker's. Is this Bakersfield where we are now? Got the VFR map here. Okay, so I mean, this is our first stop then, Kern River. So we go up to the Kern River and then we basically just follow the river to the east. Then once we reach this lake, we want to branch. We're gonna get to this airport here. Yeah, so that's the end of this first leg, basically. But these are the landmarks we've got to look out for. We're gonna go to the river, the bridge. Right, wicked. Let's bring up some. Bring up some info about where we are and whatnot on the old overlay. Now then, where do we want this one? Put it there for you guys. But we're going to minimize that. Then let's see. There we go. We've got the map as well. Fantastic. Okay, let's do this thing. I've flown this aircraft a few times. The visibility is ridiculous when you're on the ground. It's just like you can't see anything, but it lifts off so easy. Oh baby. Okay, not the cleanest takeoff. The cleanest. Whoa. Okay, I've changed the sensitivity since I last flew this thing, so you gotta forgive me. Right then, so we need to head ourselves to the east, don't we? Let's just check here. So it's going to take us about 3 minutes to get to this first point, sorry. Get to the Kern River. Find your way north along a stretch of roads. Eventually your path will intersect with State Route 178. Ah, okay, so I could probably find a road here. So is this the road that we're looking at, that we're talking about? It looks like it. Where am I facing currently? This is north, yeah, so we follow this road, I think. And I'm just gonna trim us, so we're not going all over the shop. See. Am I going the right way? Oh, it doesn't actually show where you are on the map. That's interesting. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Oh no. I'm going east now. Have I missed this road? Do I need to start this again? I mean, I feel like this is probably the river right here. The scenery is insane though, right? I feel like this could be the river. It's running in the right direction. Damn. Wait, what? The heck? Bro, I did nothing of the sort. Okay. I guess we, wait, hang on. Have I got to move all this shit back in the right place? Alright, let's get a better takeoff this time. There we go, that's beautiful. It's beautiful. Alright, I've got to head north. Definitely should have just taken a right turn there. I'm an idiot. There we go, north. Okay, so I take it this is the road we follow right here. Right, so we need to bring the airspeed back, don't we? Like, I think the reason why we overstressed the aircraft before is probably because we were in this yellow section here. So I need to bring the power back, I think, unless we're climbing. Let's cruise on down. So first up on the tour, From a quaint airstrip, wind your way north along a stretch of road through the agriculture-rich landscape. Eventually, your path will intersect with the State Route 178 highway, leading you northeast towards the Sierra Nevada mountains and the path of the Kern River. And I didn't start my timer, but we need to look out for that highway. This is the winding road I believe we're supposed to be following. But like I said before, I thought this was the river right here. Maybe it's not. I mean, I feel like it could well be. Wait, what? Thought it crashed then. What is this? The transponder. Wait, there we go. Okay, so this could be the highway right here, maybe. This rather straight looking road right here, because it said it takes you northeast, sorry, and that is essentially in this direction. Let's follow it down, see where it takes us. This is definitely northeast though, right? Like, I'm trying not to accidentally overstress the aircraft again like I did last time. I'm not sure exactly what it was that I did last time that screwed me over, but check this out. I mean, the satellite imagery could be a bit better, couldn't it? But it's not too bad. Like, look at this, for example. Flying between these super steep hills. Looks sick. Getting a little bit of turbulence though in between these hills. Oh, I didn't check the navlog, did I? God damn it. Right, so reset. Fly above the Kern River as it carves through the chasm between the two mountains, forming the mouth of the Kern Canyon. Even as the highway below takes a divergent path, soon enough you'll be reunited with the road. When the road bends back into view, and a modest bridge carries it across the water. Okay, so that's the next waypoint there, the De Long Bridge. 7 minutes 50 apparently. So get to enjoy this canyon for quite some time. The cockpit in this plane though, it is sick. You can't lie. Like it just looks super cool. Like it's yellow. It's got all like the struts and stuff all over its shop. It just looks cool. I don't want to crash into the mountain there. No autopilot in this plane, so everything is going to be manually flown today, or at least for this flight. Very cool. Oh, opening up a bit now. What altitude are we at? We're only at 2,000, just under 2,000 feet. And we could go higher, but nah. Let's fly down the canyon. Oh, dude. Navigraph retweeted me, I think. That's sick. Thanks, Navigraph people, if you're watching. Appreciate that. And thank you for the t-shirt. Let's see. Oh no. What happened? What happened, Twitter? What the hell? It just posted like half the photo. Oh dude, that's annoying. Let's see. I'll try post it again. Oh no, wait. Full photo shows on the website. That's weird. Weird. Anywho's we continue. Yo, Flights in Brazil on Twitch. Thank you very much for following. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic week so far. This is stunning. Such an amazing area. It actually kind of reminds me a little bit of the of the French, the Maritime Alps. There's like a little tiny road down there. I don't know if that's the same road as what we were following before, but let's see, how far have we gone? We've been going about 5 minutes. Another 2 or 3 minutes, we should reach our the next point. Reach that bridge somewhere around here, I guess. Unless I'm just blind and I've missed the bridge. I haven't seen any bridges. Have you guys seen the bridges? I haven't personally seen them. But maybe I'm blind. Although, I mean, we can't have, maybe we passed the first bridge, but we can't have passed the second one, that's for sure. It was a day tripper, a one-way ticket, yeah. How's the volume for you guys? I know this is a bit of a noisy aircraft from outside. Is it loud enough? I mean, is it quiet enough? Is my voice loud enough? Is the music loud enough? Do I turn the music off? I don't know. I feel like I turn the music up a bit and just turn the overall volume down a bit. Let me know how that sounds for you guys. Here's the road again, it's rejoined. There's two roads. Looks like there's another little tiny road that follows the contours. Oh, there's a bridge. That's the bridge. Is that the bridge we're looking for? I mean, it's not really by a sharp turn, so I think it must be the first one, that. Modest bridge carries it across the waters. Okay, so maybe it's that one. Look at this down here. This road does not look safe at all. You would have thought, considering this is a bush trip that's included in the game, they might have, you know, tidied it up a bit. Yeah, like, look at this down here. That just looks obnoxious. Still getting used to the new sensitivity that I set. Not really used it for any smaller planes yet. log. So 3 minutes 50 into the next one, so another couple of minutes, and then maybe we should reach a sharp turn and another bridge apparently. Hey, I know, you know what might be a good idea is maybe we change our pilot avatars. It's a little bit formal for a bush trip, I think. That avatar, a little bit too formal there. Let's see what we got. Okay, we just got the same one over and over, just with different skin tones, right? Is that what it is? Okay, looks like we're going with this guy, and we'll go with the Asobo woman, with the Asobo t-shirt on. There we are. Much better. I feel like maybe it's just me, but this aircraft kind of feels, I don't know, it's a difficult one to get flying perfectly straight, I think. Whoa, how come these are now in the middle? There, I think. Okie dokie, where are we now? We should be approaching that other bridge. Pretty much. Yeah. Anytime now. Anytime now. Here it is, I think. This is the sharp bend, I guess, right here. Look at that down that valley, though. That looks sick. Yeah, here's the other bridge, for sure. Boom. Bridge. Okie dokie. So, reset, start. Next one we're heading to is Lake Isabella. You're nearly out of the Kern Canyon now. After a few more twists and turns, the river will lead you past a town born during the California Gold Rush, towards the heart of the Kern River Valley, Lake Isabella. So we're going to pass a town, and then we'll reach Lake Isabella. Beautiful. What is going on up there? That doesn't look right. So if you're just joining the stream for the first time, welcome. I hope you are well. I hope you're having a fantastic week. Today we're going to be doing a few legs of this bush trip through from Nevada through into, I believe it ends up in, kind of meanders through into California roughly. And yeah, we're going to do a few legs of this bush trip. It's quite long overall. There's the lake in front of us. And then we're going to do some pretty interesting flying in China with the A320neo, the fly-by-wire A320 mod. We're going to be flying from Chengdu in China up into the into the Tibetan plateau. Essentially, we're going to be flying across over to the highest airport in the world, which I forget the name right now, but it's basically, yeah, it's got the highest elevation above sea level of all airports in the world currently. It's just over 4,000 feet. And then from there, we're going to be flying on to another airport, which is nestled deep in the Himalayas. Again, I forgot the name. But yeah, should be absolutely stunning flight and some pretty interesting landings, to be honest with you. One of them has no approach procedures, so it's just a case of just landing it visually, which could be quite testing for me. But yeah, we'll see how we get on. Okie dokie, so this must be the lake then. We got there a little bit ahead of schedule. Next one is river opening. From the shore of the massive man-made reservoir, follow the curves of Lake Isabella to the east. In the distance you'll find the mouth of another river feeding the lake. This is the South Fork Kern River, and it's waiting to lead you further. Okay, so I need to follow the curves of the lake to the east, so we need to go down this way. And in the distance we'll find the mouth of another lake, another river feeding the lake. So let's do that. Okay, I wonder if this is the river here. It's a pretty sizable lake, isn't it? Nice blue water. Again, I would have thought they would have tidied this up a bit and made it look a little bit more impressive. But hey ho. Is this the river? Maybe, I don't know. Let's just follow it around and see. It takes us about 3 minutes to get there, so maybe it's a little bit further. I mean, I guess it's probably this right here. I guess it's probably that. This is not actually a river, I don't think. This is cool though. I'm enjoying this. Kind of wish I had a plane like this myself in real life to do some of this myself. Shadow of my plane down there. So I guess this is the river right here. Yeah, I mean, right about on time, really, just a little bit. No, but bang on time, pretty much. Okay, so Onyx. The South Fork Kern River flows past several small flatland towns, eventually leading to a riverside community bordered by two rocky outcroppings. A wide open invitation back into the Sierra Nevada mountain pass. Okay. Let's see where it takes us. Wait, have I lost the river? Oh no, it's right here below me. What's this? What is that? That's weird. Surely it's not a building. Hang on, let me just make sure I've got all the... Yeah, we're good. Making sure I had all my data settings on this. Some of this imagery is very low res. Wait, what? It is a building. I guess it's probably misinterpreted what that's supposed to be. I feel like there shouldn't be a building right there. Alright, so we've got one village. I always find it interesting that even in the small tiny villages in the US, they still have this grid system going on with the roads. Crazy. What do you guys think? Are you enjoying the bush tripping? I mean, it's really just showing off like what this game is capable of, really, especially in terms of VFR. What's this? Ah, so there's two throttle levers. All these little pulleys. Parachute in here. This kind of emergency release. Or maybe that's just a normal way you get in. I don't know. Perhaps. Right, so we should be finding a riverside community bordered by 2 rocky outcroppings. I mean, I feel like this could be it coming up here. Let's see what time we're on. Yeah, this could well be it right here. These could be the outcroppings right here. This right here. Let's see. I can't quite tell just yet. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think this is it right here. I think this little I think this village is right, and it wants me to go up that way. Oh no, wait, it still wants me to follow the river. Yeah, this must be the village. I mean, we're a little bit behind schedule, but we haven't seen anything else that looks close to that. Okay, so we'll reset and start again. Let the river lead you until it begins bending north into the mountains. There we'll find State Route 178. Follow the highway as it bends around a long stretch of cliffside. It runs off in a southeasterly direction. Okay, so we need to follow the river until it starts bending north, and then we're going to rejoin the highway. So we'll need to make our way along here, and then, yeah. So we're currently facing, I don't know if you guys can see the compass that well, so we're currently facing sort of northeast, east-northeast basically. About 050 degrees. So yeah, we just need to keep on going till it turns to the north and then rejoin the highway. I guess it's probably going to be somewhere, maybe, I don't know actually, we'll see. Absolutely stunning scenery though. Kind of wish that the light was maybe, you know, maybe it was be nice if it was like earlier in the morning or something, so it was a bit more dramatic. Can't have it all though, can you? Oh, a bit turbulence. Wait, here's the road. Oh, here's a road even. Do we need to turn and follow the road here? I mean, we're a little bit ahead of schedule here. Yeah, I think we need to go the other way. So I need to follow the road in a southeasterly direction. It says it's following a long stretch of cliffside. I mean, yeah, this is southeast, so yo, Kavaja, or Kavaya, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and I'm playing this on PC. It actually comes out for Xbox at some point soon as well, the new Xbox. But yeah, currently playing it on PC. Is this the right direction? Yeah, Kavaya, I would highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. There's a whole bunch of different aircraft in it, and it just looks stunning. So, yeah, man. I've been very impressed with it so far, anyway. So we're following the highway here, and I am doubting myself here. Oh my god, it's got freaking headings right here. I completely did not notice that. I'm smart. So it said heading 050, which is about where we were headed before. So I think maybe we are on track. Yeah, I think we might be good. Just gain a bit more altitude. So is this the cliffside that it's talking about? I don't think it is. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's see. Yo, Kavaya. I hope I'm saying your name right anyway. Welcome. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. Hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate that. I do like being in the cockpit of this plane though. It is just super cool looking. Okay, so this is where the road is sort of turning southeast. So this is matching up. And we should be reaching the Freeman Junction. Let's see. Cliffside, let the river lead the way until it begins bending off into the mountains. Right, cool. It's a relatively straight shot, continuing southeast until Highway 178 meets State Route 14 at the long Sinstead ghost town of Freeman Junction. Okay, and that's going to be on 120 degrees. Okay. So I think we can probably restart the timer now. Let's get a little bit more altitude. Kavaya. Cool. Nice one. Thanks. Thanks for clarifying. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. I mean, by all means, yeah. Obviously more than welcome to join in the stream, and yeah, check it out. I mean, you've chosen a good stream to actually join in on, because today's stream should cover a couple of good use cases for this particular sim. So we're going to be doing a few bush flights, a few legs of this particular bush trip to begin with, which takes us to a few different airports. A few little tiny airports, in fact, little bush trips. And then we are going to be jumping into an airliner, an Airbus A320 a little bit later on. And you can kind of get a feel for what that is like. We're going to be running a few mods as well alongside the A320. And yeah, you can get a bit of a look at it. It's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. So it looks like we're just going to continue following on this road now. Going to continue following it through this absolutely stunning valley. And it's going to take us towards a junction and then onto our last little POI, I guess, of this particular leg, and then we'll be landing at Incheon Airport. I cannot say that to save my life. It looks like it's an old Navy base in World War II. And it's got some nice large runways for us. This is not actually too small airport, this one, but let's not lose the road now. How stunning would it be to drive on this road though? It'd be insane. Like, it's cool enough to like fly over it, but like driving on it, that would be crazy. That would look so cool. Not that much going on inside this aircraft, really, is it? It's pretty bare bones. Like we're leaving the mountains behind here. Like we're heading into a bit of a plains area. This is probably the longest stretch, 23 kilometers, 8 minutes. Another 3 minutes until we hit the airport. I think what I'm going to do at that point is I'm going to go actually make my lunch and then return. To actually see where the road goes from here. It kind of gets all a bit blurry back there, doesn't it? I mean, I guess is that possibly a road over there as well? Oh yeah, and there's an airport right there as well. I'm not sure if that's going to be the airport we're actually landing at though, surely. I mean, it kind of looks like it, to be honest, but it, so you've got two runways that cross and then some buildings to the southeast. And then, oh no, you've got three runways. You've got 1, 2, and then third one at the top. I mean, honestly, it kind of looks like it is the airport that we're looking for. You've got 1, 2, and then 3, and then you've clearly got some buildings down here. So I think that could well be it. So I'm going to just start our descent now, actually. Pull back on the throttle a bit. Let's see. Freeman Junction. 8 minutes 15. Kavaja, I'm from England in the UK. How about yourself? Where are you from? So I guess the junction we're looking for. The junction is here. This is a junction, right? I'm just going to pull the power all the way out right now. We've still got quite high speed though, so we might have to just do a traffic pattern here to slow us down. Let's see. Oh, you can't speak to ATC on this actually. You're from Virginia. Nice. Cool, man. Well, thanks for joining in anyway. Okay, we're losing some speed now. We might be good, actually. We might be good. We've still got a fair distance to go, actually. Put some flaps out. Don't know how many stages of flaps this thing has. That's takeoff flaps and landing flaps. Oh no, wait, hang on. What's this? Can't move it with the mouse. It's so weird. So it's got 2 stages of flaps, basically. Okay, we're looking pretty good, actually, to be honest. Need to pull the nose up a bit, I think. And just glide forwards. We'll get the landing flaps out as well. Hey, Jordan, welcome back, brother. We're still on the first leg. Yeah, we're actually about to land. Oh, there you can actually see the flaps come down right here. That's very cool. Let's see. Bloop, bloop. Yeah, we're about to land. I'm right on the glide path as well, apparently, according to the Pappies. Even though I feel like I'm a bit low. No, I'm definitely low. Should be fine though. I don't know if the Pappies work from like an angle like this, so I don't think they do. There we go. We're just a tiny bit below the glide path, I think. So hard to see out of this thing. There we go, that's much better. It does have multiplayer, yeah, Kavaya. I've not got it on at the moment. I don't think you can actually have it on for these bush trips, but yeah, it does have multiplayer. Yeah, man. There we go. Look at this, beautifully on the glide path. Oh. Just as soon as I say it, the pappy disappears. Mind you, though, I am getting quite close now, so they're probably going to be less accurate. I'll probably just keep this attitude and rate of descent, and we'll probably be fine, to be honest. This is a very long runway anyway for this plane, so we're good. Drifting a bit to the left, to the right. And here we go. And we're down. Beautiful. Not perfectly on center line, but hey ho. We're in a bush plane. Who cares? Look how much the nose tilts up when you're on the ground. It's ridiculous. Put the flaps back up. And we can start braking down. There we go. There we have it. Leg completed. Checked. 55 minutes. Damn. No way that took me that long. Thank you, Jordan. Cheers, man. 69 feet per minute, apparently, according to my Twitch bot. Arrival 06 Oscar 64 vicinity. That doesn't seem right. Wait, time of flight 5 minutes. Or is that... Wait, I'm so confused. This logbook entry does not seem right. Did that really take me 55 minutes? I wonder how long it was supposed to take. I'm very interested to see. Okay then, here we are. Next leg. So it's actually starting us off here. I think in the exact spot that we touched down, right? Is that where we are? Yeah, pretty much. Okie doke. Well, let's... I mean, we can probably take off in that amount of runway, to be fair. I think what I'm going to do is... I do want to just quickly make some lunch, though. I'm just going to pull us off to the side here. No one will mind if we park on the grass. And I'm just going to turn the engines off. Hello? There we go. Beautiful. We'll turn the engines off, and I'm just going to yeah, I'm just going to make some food real quick, and then I will be back. So, yeah, bear with me. I won't be long at all. Yeah. Maybe about 5 or 10 minutes maximum. Right then, guys. Right then, we are back. How are we doing? So, get this thing back up in the air, and I'm gonna eat my lunch while we're on the way. Let's get this puppy fired up. Battery master on ignition on, and then starts. Have it. Nice and easy. Okay, so let's do a quick 180, and we can get underway here. We'll go for flaps 1. This thing probably doesn't need flaps to take off, to be fair, but seems as though we're near the end of the runway. Let's just do it. And there we have it. We're in the air. Beautiful. So easy to take off with this thing. It literally requires like nothing to take off. Right then, so where are we going? Depart from Incheon Airport and begin the second leg of your bus trip, heading northwest towards Route 395. Northwest to Route 395. So that's going to be over in this direction. No, it's not. I'm reading this compass wrong. Northwest to Route 395. Soar over volcanic, long asphalt ribbon bends ever so slightly north, leading you to pass into a pass flanked by sloping hillsides. Oh, it's a long first little stint here. The long asphalt river ribbon bends ever so slightly north, leading you into a pass flanked by sloping hillsides and eventually the aptly named Little Lake. Okay, so the road we're looking for, it must be this one right here on the left. So we're heading roughly northwest now, aren't we? Yeah. And it should bend to the north as well, so it should bend up to the right a little bit. What's that big dark circle there? Yo, Jack Florence, I see you on Facebook. Thanks for liking the stream, guys. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, we are cruising through the US today. See if I can get this thing trimmed out so I can eat. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it trimmed out too much, but let's see. I can reduce the throttle for sure. Trim's so sensitive on this. Is it this road actually, maybe? Maybe it's this road. Either way, we've got both of them in our sights, so it's not an issue. Alright, there we go. We're just about trimmed out there, I think. That should do it. So 11 minutes 36, this little first leg here. And we're going to Oscar 99, so this is probably going to be a little tiny bush strip to land on. In fact, we can probably just see at the bottom right here. Yeah. I mean, it's a dirt runway. It looks quite long though, to be fair. Oh no, wait, sorry. I'm looking at the road here. This is the runway right here. Okay, so it is quite small. What are these? And why is this one only half? I don't know what they are. I can't. I think there's something to do with irrigation, you know. Sort of water treatment, something like that. Alright then guys, you enjoy the views. I am just going to hide the webcam whilst I am eating. And I'll be back with you. I mean, I'm still here, I'm just eating. So you guys don't want to see me eating. Actually have the Airbus throttle quadrant in today. It's actually a Christmas present from my girlfriend, but she says I'm allowed to test it, and then I've got to give it back. I can test that it works. And then she's got to take it back. I'm not allowed it till Christmas, so I'll be trying that out hopefully on one of the later flights today. I think it's due to come in the next like hour and a half, I think. So yeah, I guess this is the highway right here that we need to follow. And then look, you see how it bends north, as it said. So yeah, I think that's where we need to go. This thing trimmed down nicely, haven't we? Look at that, it's right on the 0. Just joining the stream, welcome. Hope you're well. Having a great week. We are currently on a bus trip through the, through the Sierra Nevada. Yeah, making our way back towards the mountains by the looks of things. Yeah, this leg is much shorter, but yeah, this sounds interesting though. You'll soar over volcanic fields and chasms of sculpted black lava. Sounds very cool. Hang on. Where's my navlog gone? There we go. Yeah, so we're still looking for a lake. Bends slightly north, leading into a pass flanked by the sloping hillsides. Where did the other road go, actually? That's a good question. Oh, it's still kind of here. If that even is a road, I don't know if it actually is, but this is definitely some kind of road. Wait, is this... we need to go up there? No? Surely not. Bends ever so slightly north. That's no way. That's a pretty violent turn right there. Yeah, we need to follow it up this way. This way is the way. We need to look out for a little lake coming up pretty soon. I think this is probably going to be it right here, up here. Oh, maybe here actually, I don't know. One of the two. We just got to keep following this road along. I mean, is this the lake? It is. It did say it's called Little Lake, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, we continue following the road regardless. Yeah. The long asphalt ribbon bends ever so slightly north, leading you to a pass flanked by sloping hillsides, which I guess is this bit down here. Then eventually towards the aptly named Little Lake. Hey, Frederick, welcome back, brother. Hope you're well. Yeah, so I guess this must be Little Lake right here. Surprisingly, it doesn't say anything about it intersecting the road, but... Hey ho. So reset the timer. We're right on time here, actually. And then we need to continue along Route 395 over these volcanic fields towards Highway Reservoirs. Bifurcated bodies of water on the east side of the road. That's going to be on the left-hand side, right? Yeah, it is. Wait. No, it's going to be on the right-hand side. We're pointing basically north. This compass keeps throwing me off. Like, north, and then west is to the right of it, when you would expect west to be to the left, but it's because it's like one of those little ball compass thingies. Also, I feel like the game has lied to me. It said the cruising speed of this plane was 90 knots. Currently registering only 80 knots. I know this is in kilometers per hour, but you can see on the overlay up here, 80 knots. I mean, I could put the power a little bit higher, but then I feel like I'm going to go into the yellow if I go any higher. Right then, so I guess we're currently flying over where there was in the past some kind of volcanic eruption, I guess. All these black splodges are, I suppose. Essentially, like this. I think the bifurcated bodies of water on the east side of the road, I think that's them just coming into view at the top there. Hey Richard, welcome back, brother. Hope you're well, mate. TV star again. Nice one. Glad you're enjoying it. Doing something a little bit different today from what we normally do, but yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a mixture going on today because I'm on for quite a while. So I'm just eating some food at the moment for anyone that's just joined in. I'm just eating my food, so that's probably why I'm being a bit quiet and the webcam's hidden. So thanks to everyone and anyone that's voted in the poll so far. Trying to, you know, gauge people's, you know, feelings towards certain kind of, what's the word? Content, I guess. Yeah, I'll try not to, Richard. I'll try not to. Just enjoying the views, man. Oh, look at this. Looks gnarly. Check this road out though. This road just goes and goes and goes. Never ends. You can still see the airport all the way over there, flashing light. You know what I didn't do at the end of the last leg is I didn't check how much fuel we had left. How do you tell in this one? Okay, here's the fuel level. Still got 15 litres in that side. And nearly 20 litres in that side. Well, about 17 in that side. Damn, this thing must have been full when we started. Okay, so this must be the South Howie Reservoir. This must be it right here. Very dark water. Okay, so let's reset. And then, yeah, I mean, we're kind of approaching the airport, really, aren't we? The airstrip. At the upper end of the reservoir, follow the Los Angeles Aqueduct as it carries water north through the parched landscape where the waterfall runs parallel, where the waterway runs parallel to Highway 395. In the pathway between them, you'll find an unassuming dirt runway. Yeah man, Richard, I bet it's fucking amazing around here at night. No light pollution at all. Yeah, Jordan. Yeah man, at least it's not a 737. Yeah, at least I can probably get away with landing this thing pretty much anywhere. Right, so we need to try and spot in about, probably a little bit longer yet, at the far end of the upper reservoir. There's an aqueduct that runs north. Oh look, you can actually see on the that's such a cool spot. Look at that. You've got the aqueduct here on the left, the waterway, and then you've got the road here, and then there's the runway in between. Very cool. So is it up here or is it further up? It must be further up. We've still got some more of these reservoirs to go yet. Probably make a little turn though. Right then. Hey. Let's do this thing. So. Wait, is this it right here? I think this is it, right? Is this it? I can't tell. It looks like there's something there, but I might just be seeing things. It kind of looks like it's matching this picture. I don't know, it's not rendered in properly. I'm gonna drop the power. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is. I thought it would be much further up than this up here, but it's clearly not. Yep, this is the place. Okay then, so we need to do a little bit of a traffic pattern here by the looks of things. Roughly. Yeah, this is a runway for sure. That's the one. Take a left turn here. I have no idea what heading the runway is. Doesn't actually show on there either. There we go. Roughly pointing, same as the runway heading, so. Swing it round. I'm pretty sure I'm a bit too low here. Oh, not maybe not too low. Maybe just slow the rate of descent down. Bring the landing flaps out. There we are. Right over the river. Boom. Oh. Nearly missed the run. Nearly missed the runway for that shot. And we're down. And we've gone off the runway a little bit. I think it's okay. What a spot. Oh my god. It's like, I don't know, it's something else when you touch down and you realize, like, I don't know, you get much more of a perspective. I don't know, the mountains and everything just feels so much more imposing. There we go. That's checked. Let's go. Nice. Damn, I can't believe I've been doing this 2 hours already. Just flying by. Okay, so it knows where we went from and to this time. One takeoff, one landing. Cool. Alright, next leg. I'm just going to close the VFR map because we're not really using that. Where to now? Good question, Richard. It looks like, according to our nav log here, we are going to Manzanar Airport to the against Manzanar Airport with lots of orange, lots of yellow crosses on its runways, which kind of says they're not in use, but I guess it wants us to land there still. So taking off from Olancha, make your way north using the road as a guide, and you'll quickly discover the dried out bed of Owens Lake, now a massive salt flat dotted with sporadic seasonal brine ponds. Beyond the basin, a bit further north, lies the small frontier town of Lone Pine. So that is where we are going, roughly speaking. I mean, let's see. If I bring up the overlay map, well, you guys can already see the map in the top left. Zoom it out a bit. We can get a bit of a better idea of where we actually are in the world. I'll turn the radar off as well because yeah, for some reason I can't turn off the radar, but there we are. Sort of in California, on the edge, in the mountains. Fortunately, I can't turn the rain cloud off. I'm not using live weather at the moment, so it's kind of irrelevant, but right, so let's have a check inside the aircraft here. Let's see if it's actually topped me up on fuel or not. I don't know if it automatically tops you up in between. Oh yeah, it does. Look at that. See. Yeah, I've got 25 liters now. Yeah, okay. Alright then. I reckon we can probably take off before the end of this little strip here. We'll put the flaps down all the way. And let's crank it. Easy. Needed hardly any space at all. Right then, so we need to go north, which is where we're facing, and we need to follow the road basically still. Which will be this road on the left. And it looks like there's a few buildings up here. Civilization, quote unquote. Okie dokie, and it says we should come across a dried riverbed, which, I mean, is it this? I don't know what that is. Could be. I mean, wait, it said it's a salt flat now, so I don't know, maybe it's a bit further. Dotted with seasonal sporadic brine ponds. Yeah, I think it must be a bit further than this. Alright, let's get trimmed out a little bit. Oh god, we need to slow down. There we go. Let off a little bit more of the power. Yeah, that should do it. Trim us up a little bit more. What is that down there? There's like a red field. There's some funky patterns going on down here. Not sure if that's intentional or not. Oh. Wait, is this the, this must be the flats right here, the salt flats maybe? Can't really tell. I mean, this kind of very vividly coloured sort of land around here makes me think it could be. Obviously, there's a few patches of water, but like, did this whole area used to be the lake? Because that is one enormous lake, if it is. And like, look, you've got like a little, this looks like some kind of algae type waters or something, I don't know. And you've got all these, what is this? These like circles down here. Interesting. Alright, let's have a check on the DPD website. Let's bring it up. Let's bring up the DPD website. I just need to check on this parcel that I've got coming today, because DPD are notorious for knocking and waiting about 5 seconds and then just running away. It's unfortunately it's not my job, Richard. I wish it was, but it's not. But yeah, I'm just an amateur at the moment, if you like. Just something I've only been, I mean, I've been streaming for, I don't know, a while now, but, and I've been creating content, you know, like video content for online for quite a while on and off, but I've never really done it on a as consistent basis as what I am doing now. I've just recently started doing it much more consistently when I'm seeing some growth, so yeah, that's essentially where I'm at the moment. Okay, I guess on yeah, I guess on the DPD website you can't actually view the map of where they are now. They used to have that, they don't anymore. Right there, and look at this over here. Let's go over here and have a look at this. I want to see. Have a look at this a bit closer. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's good to have a hobby. I mean, I suppose I'm quite lucky in the fact that one of my hobbies that I do is also my job. And then this is my other hobby, I guess. Right. This is pretty chill, this leg, pretty chill, mostly just flying in a straight line. Checking out the surrounding hills and the salt lake. Well, the salt flats, should I say. Yeah, the first leg was a lot more yeah, a lot more exciting, let's say, than this. A lot more twists and turns, more dramatic routing. Well, appreciate everybody who's voted on the poll so far. Always helpful to know. Quite good is Facebook for, I don't know, it just seems like a solid, like it's developing really well as a streaming platform. Like the way it presents like the information to use, I think is really nicely done, to be honest. You compare it to somewhere like Twitch, for example. Obviously, it's been around for years and years and years, and I feel like their website is like, it's not that intuitive for a user who's not familiar with it. Whereas I feel like the way Facebook's done it is actually really intuitive. Let's see, this first little leg here is 14 minutes, so probably about another 5 more minutes until we reach Lone Pine. Wait, we haven't passed it already, have we? No. Yeah, so we should be reaching a little town called Lone Pine shortly. Little fringe frontier town, it's called. Wait, are these the rudder pedals right here? Oh, they all move. I thought it was just this little top bit that moved for some reason. Oh, they were just little diddy rudder pedals. Love the detail they put into like this. Like, look at this. This is crazy. Like, I assume this is like possibly some kind of hydraulic fluid or something like that. Like, you can even go all the way down and like, check this out. It's even got some wiring here. That's dope. Wait, am I stuck? Wait, what's happened? No! 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 What just happened? What in the world? What did I do? Great. I have no idea what I just did, Richard. I'm so confused. I was just checking out the underside of this. Maybe I clicked something by mistake. Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. Oh, I see what I did. God damn it. Wait, what? What happened? Wait, what? What is going on? Oh no. We have a problem. I can't reset the camera. Okay, I think we've run into a bug right here. At least it happened right at the start this time. Okay, so basically what I did was I was pressing right. Wait, what? What is going on? Why can't I not move the camera? Okay. Okay, it's fixed. So I did right shift and the arrow key. Oh, left shift does it as well. Huh. So this is trimming the... Yeah, so I was doing like a super heavy trim. I think that's what I was doing. Well, this is the trim rail right here. What is that? What does that do? I'm interested to learn actually. If I go on keyboard and I go shift and up. Wait, apparently that's num 8. Wait, what? That's my arrow key. I don't actually have anything bound to. Eh? I am so confused right now. Wait, it's happening on its own. What? I am so confused. Alright, let's see if I can undo whatever has happened here. Can't actually work out what's actually happened. Like when I press shift and forwards or backwards, it's like, you see how it's moving the stick like that? I don't know, man. I'm just gonna restart it so everything is fresh. Very confused. Alright. Let's do this thing. So following this road to the north. And I'm actually going to speed it up a bit because we already did this bit and we shouldn't have really crashed there. This looks so weird in like setup with like a higher sim rate. There we go. Should just be able to let it do its thing like that. Okay, Richard. All I wanted to do was look under the seat. And it wouldn't let me. Anyway, we can do this. Very cool. Like how you can see all the wiring. I want to go underneath though and have a proper look. Let's just have a quick look in the controls here real quick, because I definitely did have a camera control assigned to that. Cockpit camera. Translate cockpit view backwards and forwards. Yeah, right shift up and down. That's what I was doing. What if I do Alt and up and down? Oh, that works, I think. Yeah, just about. Looks like a cartoon sped up like this. Right, so I mean, we're more or less caught up to where we just were, I think. Let's slow back down. Oh yeah, that's about normal, I think. Yeah, that feels normal. Alright, let's go down. And let's go forwards. Wait, it sends you like diagonally. That's as far as you can go. Alright, okay. They've got the detail. They even got these little... beautiful detail. Love it. Right then, enough of that. Enough crawling under the freaking seat. We can carry on. We shouldn't be too far away from the Lone Pine now. Must be pretty close because, yeah, we're about where we were before, and we were about, I think we're about 10 to 12 minutes in. So it must be very close. Right then, is this Lone Pine? I don't know. Is that a big, like, is that a caravan park or something down there? Anyway, to the west of Lone Pine, set against the jagged peaks. Right, that's it to our right there, isn't it, I think? This must be it right here in front of us. Maybe? No, that's not it, I don't think. There's only one. We'll fly over it and see, but... Right, we're facing north now, so that's not to the west. Although this looks like Lone Pine right here, potentially. This could be Lone Pine. I'm so confused. Let's see as we fly over it. Let's see what it looks like. The west of Lone Pine, set against the jagged peaks of the Sierra Nevada, find the rounded contours of the Alabama Hills and the LA Aqueduct running along its base. Follow the waterway north until it crosses paths with the highway. Short distance from here between the road and the water waits an airstrip where you can land. Yeah, so you've got the road and the water. This is definitely not it. Obviously this is some kind of landing strip, but this is not it where we need to land. So I guess this is Lone Pine right here. So it says I mean, it had a very rich and maybe a bit more roundabout than it needed to be description, but essentially we're just carrying on following the road. This must be Lone Pine right here. And then look, it's going to cross the road up here somewhere, I think. Let's start the timer. Find the rounded contours of the Alabama Hills. So I guess that's these right here. And the LA Aqueduct running along the base. I think this is the LA Aqueduct right here. I think this is it. This is the aqueduct. Because it says follow it north, and that's kind of where we're pointed, so... feel like it's gotta be. I think after this leg, I think we're going to switch to the A320, I think, and do some airliner flights, I think. There's still a highway here. And I guess they're going to cross somewhere around the corner, maybe? These hills look tiny compared to these in the background, but they're probably still pretty massive. The detailing though in these mountains is really, really good. Especially from a distance, like it looks really good. Because you can't see the fact that the textures are a bit low res, but like just the general like look of them, they look very realistic, I think is what I'm trying to say. Ah, here we go. I think this is the airfield, just round the corner here, maybe. Could be. Or is that just more water? I think it is. Maybe it's up here in between this V. Let's see. So we're about 3 minutes into this leg, so yeah, I mean it should be somewhere very, very close, this airfield. Weird that it wants us to land at an airfield which has all crosses on the runways. Essentially runways that are out of use. Cheers, Richard. I'm glad you've got faith in me. So the highway crosses the water here, so I expect the airfield is probably around here somewhere. In fact, yeah, I think that's it right there. Kind of difficult to see, but I think it is there. So I'm going to start descending a little bit. I think we're going to land on this this runway. Yeah. If I am not mistaken, I could be mistaken though. Kind of difficult to see. I can see a cross of some description in the ground. That looks like it could be at the airport, but I think it's also a lot further away than I think it is. It must be. It looks oriented differently to how it is on this picture though. It could well be it. It could well be it. I'm gonna try for it. Maybe it's not. It might not be actually. Let's see. Oh, there is a windsock there. I think this is it. Yeah, it is. Go around? Not today, sir. Lined that up perfectly, I think. Considering it was just a blurry mess from a distance. Let's bring ourselves into this unmarked parking area. We've got a fuel stop as well. Even got some ground crew. And a marshal. What is this guy doing here? I'm just going to stop it there. There we go. We got it. We got it. Beautifully done. That was cool. I like it. Right. Let's go back to the bush trips menu. And we'll continue that that bush trip potentially in another stream. Alright, that was cool. That was cool. We're on leg 4. Cheers, guys. Yeah, so it looks like, yeah, we got to there, didn't we? This is the next place we have to land at, which is considerably... I mean, it still looks like quite a long runway. It's not... They don't really challenge you too much on these bush trips, do they? These runways are all pretty generous considering the type of plane we're in. That looks a bit more challenging. Which is a final airport. Not that one. This is the last one. I think this is... No? Okay. That one looks cool, though. A little bit more in civilization, that one. And then, yeah, that one looks a bit more challenging. As does that one. Oh, baby. Look at this. Wait, how many legs are there on this thing? This is like on some kind of desert area. Wait, is this... Oh, hang on. Got a package. Now then, Swordfish, welcome back, brother. Hope you're well. Right. Let's have a quick look at these. At the rest of these strips. So is this down here? You see this in the bottom right? How it's just all. Is this in the desert in Las Vegas? Just like, doesn't actually say what it's called, the airport, but this like Burning Man site or something like that. Oh, where's the strip on that one? I don't even see it. Is it? Yeah, I genuinely don't see the landing strip on there. Okay. Okay. So they do challenge you as it gets later on. Yeah, Swordfish on a bit earlier today. We'll be going for another few hours as well. So we've been doing this bush trip so far. And I was just about to switch to we're going to do some A320 flights. And a good timing, actually, because I've just received a package, which we're going to have a look at in a minute. So, this has got a lot of legs, this trip. Holy crap. Didn't think there was that many. So it does say that it takes you through Yosemite Valley, which I'm really looking forward to, actually. I downloaded a scenery for that. And, yeah, it should be pretty cool. The Yosemite scenery that's done by a community member is just insanely good. But yes, Swordfish, yeah, that's the idea. You're supposed to land at each of those little stops there. Alright, so we've got a little package here. Now, I think my partner has bought me as a Christmas present. But, said that I'm allowed to actually open it and test it out, or takes it away from me and gives me it back at Christmas. But I mean, it's just generally a good idea to test it out, because if it doesn't work that great, then burn it. But yes, Swordfish, that is exactly what a bush tripping is. Yeah, it's just going from flying fairly low altitude in a small plane, landing on these little tiny little strips. Here we go. You guys can see that? You should be able to see that. In fact, what we can do is we can just go like this, can't we? the Airbus quadrant. Realistic detents. That's the main reason I got it, really. Main reason that I asked for it. Try to make this unboxing as dramatic as possible. Okay. Lots of loose bits here. Have to assemble it. Right then. Here it is. Feels quite nice. Detents are really not that significant at all. Only requires a tiny bit of pressure to push it out the detent. Hey, Joe, how are you doing, brother? Welcome back to the stream. So, do I need to... I don't think I need to use any of this extra stuff. I just need the wire. So, I mean, it feels pretty good. Say the detents. Not much to them, really. See, if I tighten up the tension on the levers. Getting a manual real quick. Yeah, man. New throttle, indeed. Gonna get it plugged in actually because we're just about to actually do a fly in the A320, so it's literally arrived just now. Gonna actually get the drivers downloaded. So it'll just take me a couple of minutes here. Thanks, Arjo. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to need to restart the game or not for this to work, but let's try it. Asking me to remove. Okay, let's try that. Maybe it's the same drive as my joystick. Yeah, I think it is. Right. Seems to have stalled my game. Hello? The game stalled, I think. Ah, there we go, we're back. Right. Got a pretty interesting flight lined up here. Just going to be a couple more minutes while I get this set up. I get this thing all plugged in. Adjusting the tension on these things. Doesn't have that much friction to it, really. All right. Plug the thing in. New device detected. Thrust levers aren't lined up. Weird. One of them seems to be giving more throttle than the other. Oh, okay. Try again. Okay, now it's working. Okay. Cool. Right, let's just check that the controls are actually in the thing. What? See that? They're both in the same position now. The heck? I think I'm gonna need to restart the game. I'll just restart the game real quick and then I'll reconvene. So, how are we doing today, people? If you just joined back in, how's your day been? Hope you've had a nice day. Hope you're doing well. Only take a couple of minutes to load back up. Right then. So for this one, these two flights, unfortunately, SimBrief doesn't recognize one of the airports as a real airport. So What we are going to have to do is we are actually going to have to we'll have to plan it through the world map. Bit different, but be fine. Still work out okay. Wow. Game. Considering I've already loaded it up twice today, it's taking a long time to load up. We're just waiting for Flight Simulator to reload now, people. Received the new quadrant. Airbus quadrant. Boom. Going along with the Airbus side stick. Looking pretty nice, I think. Okay, here we are. Right, let's get this thing loaded up. So, pretty funky routing we're going to be doing today. So, we're going to be going from Chengdu are we going from Chengdu? Wait, there's two Chengdus. See, so we've got Chengdu, that one, that's... Yes, that one's got much smaller runways. And we've got this one. I think this is the main airport in Chengdu. So we're going to depart from Chengdu. It's actually 2 hours. I thought it was much shorter than that. Oh, it's because we've still got this. Because we've still got this little diddler selected. Okay, so if we go the Airbus A320, and let's select our livery, which is going to be China Southern. Now, weight and balance, I'm not sure exactly how to set this up. We'll probably just go kind of middle of the road, like we're around we're around there. And then fuel-wise, it can probably be around the same, I reckon. Let's just see. Probably a bit less, actually. Probably about there. Maybe a little bit more, because we're going to need extra fuel to divert if we have to divert here, because this is one high airport. This airport is actually the highest airport in the world in elevation where we're flying to. It's yeah, it's called Daocheng Yading Airport in Shanghai. Actually located about I think it's 4,000. In fact, let me find out for you. Yeah, so the runway altitude is 4,411 feet. Oh, sorry, 4,411 meters above sea level and 14,000 feet. So this airport is 14,000 feet. I mean, it's a small airport, but it's got a very, very long runway. And it's classed as sort of a regional airport, I believe. So, you know, airliners do fly into it. So that's what we're doing today. I go with... I don't know what the call sign is for China Southern, so I'm just going to go with Southern. 8648. 8648, and that is actually a real life flight that flies to this airport. So should be pretty cool. We're actually not going to do live weather because it's the middle of the night in China, so we're going to just bring it forwards a bit. So that was some time in the afternoon. There we go, that should do it. And as you can see, it's a pretty short flight. Let's just get ourselves set up at a gate. And you can actually click High Altitude Airways. Let's see what's going to be the best departure here. I can't even use Navigraph because this Daocheng Yading, it doesn't actually exist on Navigraph either. So I feel like that's a bit of a roundabout way. That's not bad. Not bad. It's a bit weird how they all end on this VOR. That's okay actually. I honestly think this one's probably, it's got this weird turn, but it's probably the best. That one's not bad actually. We'll do that one just because it kind of takes the Joe over and out over Chengdu. And then there's no arrivals and no approach at Daocheng Yading. It's literally just visual. So we're going to try and land on I think this runway 34. Actually, no, 16 is going to be better, isn't it? We'll try land on 16. This is going to be wild. I don't think they have any proper arrival procedures at this airport, so it'd be interesting. And then we're going to be going from here into the Himalayas, right into the Tibetan plateau. We're going to be landing at Zul's. Gongar. So we've actually landed there before, but we actually have I've got a community mod for it now, so that should be interesting. Community scenery. So we'll load this up, and I will also get self-loading cargo. I've got another mod as well that we can have a go at. I literally downloaded this morning, so I've not had a chance to read the manual yet, so it could go wrong, but we've got we've got self-loading cargo, which is another mod. Okie doke. I'm going to get another window capture on here. Now wait, we'll do it on the next screen. So I'll bring up self-loading cargo on screen for you guys. There it is. On this right side, I think. And yeah, we'll get it configured momentarily. exactly sure why it's saying. We'll just have to wait for the game to load, I think, before it actually works properly. Oh, that's minimized it. Wait. Okay, there we go. Right, okay, so let's just make this a bit bigger. Kind of small. And let's just fill this out real quick. So aircraft is going to be A320. Cabin layout is, we'll just go with default to begin with. Sound pack, default, cabin equipment. We'll just go with Wi-Fi. Number of passengers. Let's say, how much weight did we put in? Because we can kind of calculate the amount of passengers based on that. We put 2,000 kilos plus 2,700 times 2. So 5,400 kilos. Let's say everybody weighs approximately what? 90 kilos. So we've got about, let's say we've got about 70 passengers. Airline is China. Oh, you guys can't see that. Airline is going to be China Southern. Flight number, I've forgotten already. We'll have to get that from the FMS. So we'll get this powering up anyway. That's loud. If we go on init, oh, it doesn't actually have a flight number in there. 8648, wasn't it? 8648. Cruise altitude. I didn't actually decide on that, did I? We're going west, aren't we? So we'll go for 340. Actually, go. Let's go 300. What? Wait, I don't. Be quiet. Okay, departure. It was ZUUU, wasn't it? And then we're going to ZUDC. And then we can go for departure time is going to be 15:15. Arrival time is going to be what? 15. I'm just estimating this because obviously we don't have a proper flight plan to calculate all this. So we'll go for flight time, arrival time 16:05. Cruise altitude must be at least... Oh, okay. Oh, sound effects. That was cool. Okay, okay. Right, I'm not sure what to do with this as of yet. We'll just get the aircraft set up as normal, and then we'll open the doors. Right, so let's just turn these screens up. I'm totally distracted right now by this panel. Right, okay, so that'll do for now. Let's just make sure the FMS is set up properly. Flight number is going to be CZ 845 8648. How many times can I forget the flight number today? Cost index. I actually have no idea. Probably it's a very short flight, so we're going to say 45. Maybe 50. Cruise level is going to be flight level 300. Flight plan is set. Don't even have any VORs we can use or anything. Oh dear. It's going to be an interesting landing, boys. I can tell you that. Let's set that. And then 6.3 tons of fuel on board. Not sure the rest of the information because, again, we don't really have it.
Clearance delivery, Shanghai Airliner 544 IFR to Pudong, ready to copy. Shanghai Airliner 544 is cleared to Pudong Airport as filed. Take off runway 20 left climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Why am I tuned into the frickin'... Thank you. Okay, but I can actually bring up the charts for this airport. Which departure are we doing? We are doing the DDX 31D. That's quite a mouthful. Transition altitude is a rather strange 9,850. Actually, it's variable. So let's see what the current QNH is. We can do flex to 66, I imagine. Flaps 1. Hello? Atis? Are you there? What the hell? The ATIS isn't working. Weird. Okay. I guess we're just pressing B on the keyboard to fill that in automatically. 3019. So, yeah, 9850 is the transition altitude. Okay. Cool. So, relatively simple departure. So, we can actually head on over to DFB. And as you can see here, we've got a fairly simple departure, just departing out of whichever runway we chose. I can't see because of the notification. 31 left, I believe. Or 20 left, my apologies. 20 left. Going out of here, minimum altitude 2,300. So I've got a climb gradient to meet with, but no other restrictions, and we're just straight out. However, this doesn't look right because we're actually going to the left. The DX31D. That's the one we're on. DDX31D. I mean, it's north is pointing up. So
Airliner 4384 descend and maintain 4,900 feet. Descend and maintain 4,900 feet. Air China 4384.
I am slightly confused. I am an idiot. No, of course that's right. I am a total idiot. Right, okay, so if we go back... Dude, I can't catch a break here. I'm actually going to turn off the ATC. I was giving it a test because of the patch they did yesterday. And I wanted to see whether it was any better, but it's not that much improved, to be honest. So, like I said earlier on, we've got a relatively simple departure. Going out to the south, taking a left turn out here, and then left again, and then up to CDX, and then out again to the west. Pretty straightforward, really. Be good to go. Okie dokie then. So let's get this thing started up. So let's see how this self-loading cargo mod works. So doors closed, click to open. Got some cabin music going on now. Turn on seatbelt sign. That noise. That's supposed to be the door opening. There's doors closed, click to open. So do I need to actually call in the jetway? Ah, yes, I do. Okay, that's nice. I like that. I like that. I like that. That sound effect is kind of ridiculously loud, though. Why is that so loud?
Hi, cabin crew. We're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you. We're just about to set up here, so we're happy for you to close the doors once everyone's on board. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, great. We're almost done.
He's a Geordie. Why is the Wi-Fi poor? That's not very good, is it? 82% satisfied. Cabin not secured, crew not seated. That's fine. So we're gonna get those guys seated. What is that noise though? Oh, you guys can't see this, but there's actually a full-on I'll tell you what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go display capture. There we go. You can see there's like a full like full-on map of everybody like getting on the plane here. That's cool. I'm a bit triggered by how loud that noise is though, whatever that is. Sounds like I'm outside the plane, not inside it. There we go. Wait, where's the settings? I'm just looking on the settings and just tweaking this a little bit. Right, 83% satisfied, 40 on board. We're getting there, boys. Quite cool though. This feels like there's people getting on the plane, if you know what I mean. It feels immersive. I like it. I am gonna just get a taxi IFR. I'm gonna ignore the rest though, just so I know where I'm taxiing, because this airport I've never been to before, so. That gate ambience is still ridiculously loud. I don't know why anyone would have it this loud. Like, what the heck, bro? What's this one? Oh no, you wouldn't hear that. Right, what else we got here to explore? Passenger manifest. Oh, that's what. Have we already seen that one? Look at the detail though, this is crazy. You've got the carry-on bags, you've got the checked bags, you've got the premium, you've got the business, you've got the cabin crew, the gender, whereabouts they're stood, their seats, their age, I guess. What they're doing? Oh my god, it's incredible. That's the cabin manifest. Passenger manifest. Aircraft layout. Satisfaction. You can actually click on the individual person. Wait, what was that noise? 70 on board. Okay, that means I can close the doors now. Why have we got poor Wi-Fi service? I don't understand that. Wow, okay, you close those doors. What is that? What is going on? This is bugged, I think. See what's happening? Hello? What's happened? Oh, I need to... Do I need to disconnect the jetway? Okay, there we go. Doors are closed. Everybody's secured. Ready to push and start. Do I have to address the cabin? Are we doing address to the cabin? No, we'll do it after we've pushed back. Get the APU bleed on. And we could turn... Well, we could just get pushed back. Turn external power off. Parking brake off. We can get going. 15 minutes ahead of schedule. Beautiful. Happy passengers on board. Loving life to the max. Oh, I didn't even test the bloody throttles out, did I? Oh dear, that doesn't look good. Look at that. It doesn't go all the way to 0. Quiet. Oh, the detents. They don't really work, do they? Doesn't go all the way to 0. That is extremely disappointing. Well, it does, but you have to kind of give it a wiggle.
Cabin crew, please arm doors, thank you.
Engine 2 starts. Why are the flaps all the way down? Why is this all the way down as well? What the heck? I am so confused. Wait, what?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured. All doors cross-checked. We're ready to go.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my lord. Okay, this throttle quadrant is buggy as hell. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit skeptical about this throttle quadrant. I think maybe I need to give it a go, maybe when I'm not streaming. And just have a proper browse. Make sure I've got it set up right. But at the moment it seems quite buggy, I'm not gonna lie. Right then, let's taxi on down. Okay, that just applied a shit ton of power without me hardly moving the throttles. I'm skeptical. Expected 23 hours and 46 minutes. What's that mean? Right then. Excuse me. Wait, let me just try something real quick because the throttle on here is actually bound, isn't it? So I need to unbind that just to make sure we're not getting any conflicts. Clear that one off. Why are the flaps on 4? What is that about? Oh, we're taxiing on down here. Got our passengers on board. Everything is looking gravy. Why are the spoilers out? Wait, I'm so confused. Is this controller doing some weird stuff? I think it is. View our passenger thoughts there on the right hand side. Beautiful, beautiful. Yo, Ty Valentine on Facebook. Thank you very much for following, brother. Appreciate that. I hope you're well. How are my passengers not 100% satisfied at this point? This is a long old taxi. I'm telling you that. Hey, Tia. %74% satisfied. Why is the satisfaction going down? Oh. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that one. Oh, no. There we go. Right, let us just slow down here and hold short. Right, how do I get the cabin crew to sit down? Let us just set max auto brake and get set. The flaps are set. Ping the cabin. I don't think this interacts with the mod at all. Strobe lights can come on, and all these lights can come on.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Thank you.
Wait, how did it know? Okay, I'm gonna have to read up on that.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff.
It said it twice. Oh. There goes a plane. Why is it only 75%? I just don't understand. It doesn't give me any information. Cabin crew, come on. Are you going to take your seats, mates? Please take your seats. Okay, they are now seated, I believe. Beautiful. I love that they ping you though. That's a nice little touch. These throttles are very bizarrely sensitive. Like I have to move it like the smallest amount and it just goes flying forwards. Alright then, boys. Do this. Should be right in the D10. No, it's not. Oh, I can't get it in the D10. That's a bit annoying.
100.
100. E1. Rotate. There's a plane on the runway.
Gear up, please.
So just gonna make this left turn. Quite a sharp left turn actually. Why are they 66% satisfied now? That was beautiful takeoff. Love the engine noise. The pilot better be a good one. Oh, he better be. interesting. I thought Chengdu was like way more built up than this. Beautiful clear sky, says someone. They're clearly not looking in the right direction, are they? Crew very busy. Can't really do anything about... Oh dear. Oh, no, that's not going to help my satisfaction, is it? Needs to be smooth. God damn you, autopilot. Kind of crazy though how quick it feels flying an airliner after flying that little bush plane around for ages. Look at the haze, though. Whew. I think I better turn anti-ice on, probably. Maybe not, I don't know. Seatbelt signs are off. Wi-Fi's just come on now. I guess maybe you have to wait until you get up in the sky for the Wi-Fi to work properly. Do we address the cabin? Oh no, we don't want to talk about those ones. Standard altimeter. This is, did I input something wrong with this? Because it's kind of weird. Let's see. Let's see, what else can we look at here while we're in flight? Not that one, I keep pressing that one by mistake. So we can have a look at our passengers on board. Satisfaction is kind of not that great, I don't think, overall. Who is the least satisfied? So we've got these guys. Taking a while to get going. So basically they're just impatient. Oh, there's one person sleeping. Everybody's on the Wi-Fi. They're loving it. Right, what else we got? Passenger manifest. I suppose it's probably difficult for you guys to actually see this, but I don't think Sim Toolkit's working actually, is it? Try refresh it. So then, how can we increase the satisfaction? Is what I want to know. Is there a way to do it? I'm not sure. Also, is there a way to turn down like the captain's voice? There we go, we'll turn that down. That's far too loud. Cabin crew voice, ground crew voice. Right. I am hearing some like background audio. I'm not sure what it is. Very quiet, but I am hearing something. This one? Oh, it is, yeah. Right, I think that's just about set. Satisfaction is actually going up. Oh, look at these clouds. Very cool. Yo, Lucky on Facebook. I see you. Thanks for liking the stream, buddy. Right then, people, we've got a bit of a turn to make here, but yeah, that's it. Let's announce to the cabin, cruise reached.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Just a short message from the cockpit to let you know we have
Damn. It's a Geordie dude. Must be someone in Newcastle who makes this. Pretty cool. It's not that far away from where I am, really. Oh my lord. Look at this. That is dope. Big ass mountains there. No, it's not on air, Swordfish. It is self-loading cargo. Yeah, we have 70 passengers on board today. Right here. Right, so this is a very short flight, so I'm just going to work out what altitude we need to actually descend for. So the airport is at 4,400. So we need to do oops. Wait, what just happened? What the hell? Why did the flaps all come out? And the speed brakes? Every time I press escape and then go back in, it's activating all the flaps, etc. What the heck? What in the world? 71% satisfied is how satisfied the passengers are, essentially. So I don't even remember what I was going to go and check in the menus now. I can't remember. What was it? Let's search by input here. Let's see, toggle parking brakes button 20. Wait, this doesn't have a button 20 on it. Wait, what's button 20? I don't... Okay. Set engine fuel valve. 33333. Okay. I don't think this is a good one. Oh, this is weird. Still, it has nothing to do with the Wait, hang on. Let's just go controller. No import there. I have no idea why it's doing that. It must be something to do with this this new throttle quadrant. So weird. Alright, let's get back to working out what we were trying to work out. So 300 minus 44. I'm just being very lazy here. 256. So we need to start descending at about 85 miles out from our destination. So I've got a little bit of time left yet. Yeah, Swordfish, there's got to be some kind of bug. I don't know if you were here earlier when my my new throttle quadrant came. Yeah, I think it's something to do with that. It seems a bit buggy, to be honest. Crew very busy. I don't know how I can help that. I don't think I can change that. Excuse me. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do some yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do some troubleshooting with this quadrant later on tonight. Wait. I didn't mean to click that. Well, I did, but I didn't want it to actually start. God damn it. Can I not tell it to stop? Yo, Phase Jack on Twitch. Thank you very much for following. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure why it does that. It seems to want to open this window always to the right. God damn it, I did it again. Oops. Right, let's not dock the window then, because... There we go. Okay, alright then. So, we're on our way here. They're serving the second round of drinks up. Crew is very busy. I didn't mean to click that button, you see. I can't cancel it now for some reason. But yeah, still got a little ways to go yet. I'm just gonna nip to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. Then let's see, how are we doing? 79% satisfied, so we're getting more satisfaction as the flight goes on, which is nice. Look how high these mountains are though, it's crazy. I do want to kind of see, I want to turn the weather monitor on, but it crashed the other day when I did it, and I don't really dare do it in the middle of the flight now. So yeah, we're going to start descending in about 60-ish miles. Like this looks pretty accurate, this top of descent here for this particular flight, which is quite nice. And yeah, looks like we're getting a little bit of turbulence here going over these mountains. Turn on the seatbelt sign. It didn't let me. Interesting. Doesn't actually let me do it. Weird. Do 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 do. So yeah, let's see then. So this particular airport, it's a bit of a weird one. So there's no standard arrival. There's no ILS. There's literally no approach published for it. So I'm gonna have to do it fully, fully visual, and it's kind of located in a relatively mountainous area. So it's not going to be the easiest descent and landing I've ever done. Let's see, which runways do they have there? This one doesn't even show up on SkyVector either. Is it like really, really new airport or something? I don't know. Doesn't show up on SkyVector either. Crazy. Hey Paul, welcome back to the stream, brother. Thank you very much, I appreciate the like. On our way to Daocheng Yadang Airport in China. Got the highest elevation of any airport in the world. Could be a pretty interesting descent. Like I say, no arrival charts or anything. It's just purely visual. Let's see. We can see what kind of... Oh no, we can't see what kind of runways they've got. Let's see. I've completely forgotten what actual runways it has. (16 and 34). Let's see if we can get the meta information. Let's see, does it have a meta? Please tell me it has a meta. It does not. This could be a rough one, ladies and gentlemen. This could be pretty rough. Yeah, these mountains are absolutely enormous. Yeah, this is coming into the Himalayas now, so... So yeah, this I'm surprised there's no approach procedures for this airport because, like I say, like it's surrounded by fucking mountains. I don't dare descent, to be honest. I don't dare Descend.
Ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit, once again, you'll be delighted to know that we will shortly be starting our descent, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival. If you can make sure all aisles are clear for the cabin crew to start making their way around the aircraft, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Why can I not turn on the seatbelt sign? I don't understand it. Yes, we're pretty much in the Himalayas, Swordfish. Yeah, yeah. On the Chinese side, of course. So I think what I'm going to do, I think the best thing to do is I'm going to fly in about... Wait, why is he doing the, like, arrival announcement? That's confusing. Hey, Brian. Yo, you come from Captain Jake's. Welcome from Captain Jake's. How are you doing? I hope you're well, Captain Jake's. Thank you for the raid, brother. Weird how it doesn't pop up. But it's been a raid on Facebook. But anyway, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a good stream. We are currently descending into... I keep forgetting the name. Daocheng Airport in China. The highest airport in the world. Could be a pretty interesting arrival here. So, yeah, like I was saying, I think probably the best thing for me to do here is... I'm actually just going to turn these ones off. I think the best thing for me to do here is to go in and basically just go in and fly a traffic pattern out at the airport, and then yeah, and then land from there. Yo, Phase Jack on Twitch, welcome to the stream, buddy. I hope you're well. Welcome to the chat. This is a sketchy descent. Holy crap, there's so many mountains around here. I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to descend on this 3-degree profile I'm on currently. I might have to level it off. No estimated time en route for this one, Swordfish, because this airport we're flying to isn't actually in the database for some reason on Sim Toolkit. Not exactly sure why, but it isn't. Bit strange. Oops. Yeah, I mean, the scenery looks a little bit low res, doesn't it, actually? I'm going to have to lower my rate of descent here because I'm coming in very close to these mountains. Let me have a quick look here. Let me see. Oh, no, I've just pressed escape. Yeah, I mean, all my data is on. Must just be this area that has low... Don't know why it does that every time I press escape. Anyway. Yeah, it must just be this area that has relatively low res imagery. Kind of unbelievable that we're about to try and land in this area. It's absolutely insane. Oh my god. Why can't I not put the seatbelt signs on as well? You would definitely put your seatbelt signs on for this. Wait, it says the seatbelt sign is on. I need to work that out. Hey, Brian, thank you very much for following, mate. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Where's the airport? That is a good question. That is a very good question. Oh, wait, I've descended way too quick. I've just realized. Holy crap. It's at 14... It's at 14,000 feet, isn't it? Not freaking... Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I made a mistake there. That could have been bad. So the airport is about... just under 80 miles away. I've... I descended way too early. I'm an idiot. I was using the meter height of the airport. So I was thinking in my head that it's 4,000 feet above sea level when it's not. It's actually... Yeah, exactly, real Storefish. You know what I've done. Yeah, so the elevation is actually 14,469. And yeah, I obviously thought it was I thought it was much much higher than that. I'm actually just gonna climb a little bit right now. So I've got a little bit more separation between these mountains. Yeah, the passengers are so confused. I bet they're loving it though. If you look out the window, I bet this looks amazing. I would love to see this. Oh my god, I keep clicking that thing. I mean, the passengers are happy, 88% satisfied. Maybe after the landing they might change their mind. What I don't understand though is why only 36 of them have the seatbelt on when I've got the seatbelt signs on. Yeah, man, imagine having a house here. It'd be absolutely wild. It'd be so cold, to be fair. Oh, connection lost apparently. Oh no, I've pressed escape again. I have no idea why it's doing that. That's absolutely just bizarre. Yeah, the views are wild, man. It'd be amazing. God damn it, I can't believe I descended so early. I'm a little bit annoyed about that. Yo, Scott, thank you for the like. I see you there on Facebook. I'm so close to these mountains. Okie dokie, so we're getting pretty close now, within 40 miles. I'm gonna hit our decel point pretty soon. Still a bit confused about how these buttons work. I also don't understand why this window, when I let go of it, it just goes whoop over there. Maybe I have to move this over. Like this, that's the only way I can get it to work. Hey Scott on Facebook, thank you very much for following. Hope you're well, hope you're having a fantastic week, and welcome to the stream. Let's just see here. Okay, so all the passengers seem to be fine. Does it say if they've got the seatbelt on or anything? Seated, secured. Yeah, it does. I'm still a bit confused about this seatbelt sign situation. Like, it definitely doesn't correspond with this switch. Or does it? I'm sure it doesn't. What else have we got? Okay. That's why it keeps me going over there. Right, I see. There we go, we've hit our decel point now. If I open this now, there we go, beautiful. Okie dokie, so we've hit our decel points, and there's is that the airport over there? No, it's not. That's a lake. So this airport, it's actually a brand new, well, it's not brand new, but it's relatively recently built airport. Daocheng Yadang Airport. Now, I had a quick look at this in sim earlier on, and it does look a bit rubbish in the sim, to be quite honest with you. In real life, it looks like a bit closer to this. I think this is actually an artist's impression or a render. But it looks more like this in real life. In the sim, it kind of looks nothing like this, to be honest with you. It's literally just a runway and a few tiny buildings, which is a bit sad, but this is what it's supposed to look like. So just, you know, keep that in your minds when you see this airport, because it's very underwhelming. But yeah, this is from obviously the car park area. This is a few little bits in the area as well, looking pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this would be an amazing airport if someone made a scenery of it. $20 miles to go. It's amazing how much better this area looks on the satellite imagery versus that area that we've just passed through. I guess the airport is in this next valley here. Or maybe the one behind that, actually. A bit flatter over there, I think. Yeah, you can actually see, like, if you look at these mountains here, when these ones are about to pass over, it's after, basically just over here somewhere. Getting a little bit of turbulence coming over these mountains, but doesn't seem to be affecting the passengers too much. I'm not sure why I can't turn on the seatbelt sign, like, fully, if you know what I mean. I don't know why these are red. I just don't understand it. Is there a way to see the manual? Can't see the airport just yet. Yeah, I'm just a bit unsure as to how to activate the seatbelt sign. It doesn't seem to want to go on. Like, it doesn't seem to want to go green. Oh, it's inaccessible for some reason. Hey, Robman Radio on Twitch. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I hope you're well. You've just tuned in at a good time. We're about to attempt to land at this airport. The highest airport in the world. It's a picture in the about page. Your setup. The photo of the PC. Yes, that's mine. Yeah. Right, 16 or 34 runway I need to use. So we should be approaching. There it is. There's the airport. Got this pretty huge runway, to be honest with you. I'm going to go for runway 34, I think. So if I go for heading select. Wait, what am I doing? Oh no! Oh, did you guys hear that? The passengers are all going wild from all the banking. Oh dear. Nobody is complaining though. I still can't put the seatbelt signs on. Right then. I've lost the bloody runway. I actually can't see it anymore. There's no lighting on it either, so it's super difficult to see. Alright, let's start descending. Let's get some flaps out. Flaps 1. For some reason I can't hear it. It's really quiet. There's a runway. There we go. Speed brakes can get armed. So we'll go auto brake medium, even though it's a very long runway, because this is a visual approach. There is quite a large chance I will fog this up. Like, I think I've pretty much just overshot it. I think I've overshot it. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, I think I'm too high here. Yeah, we're definitely too high, and we are too far over to the side. Sorry about that, Rob, man. I don't really mind about that. I didn't realize Streamlabs had that set. Yeah, that's pretty much the passenger announcement that we need to be making right about now. I'm going to turn this off because it's impossible to see. I don't know how to turn this. I feel like the seatbelt sign should go on. I don't really get it. Got to do a big turnaround. Big turnaround. Should be alright this time. I think I'll go a little bit further out. The problem is with this airport is that you just can't really... There's no distance measuring equipment or anything really to use as a guide to how far away from the airport you actually are. So... yeah. Wait, hang on. Does it have one? 115.9. No, it didn't work. That's a shame. Like, there's no way for me to really know how far away I actually am from the airport right now. So it doesn't help me trying to decide when I should make my turn back. So I'll probably just have to use this circle as a guide. Such a hard runway to see as well. It's got no lights on it. So it's rough. All right. I'll probably start my turn somewhere around here, I think. Okie dokie. Right. There's the runway right there. Once I've made this turn, I think I'm just going to have to manually descend. Flaps 3. And flaps 4. Yeah, that's not actually that bad. Okie doke. So I'm using my new throttle quadrant here, so this might be a bit sketch, but hopefully not. Theoretically, it should be better than normal because obviously it's a dedicated throttle quadrant, but new doesn't mean I'm automatically gonna know how to do it. Like, it's super sensitive compared to what I'm used to. Not doing too bad, I don't think, for descent rates. Hopefully the reverses work on this thing. Haven't tested that yet. These guys really need to put their seatbelts on. That doesn't work for this PAX add-on, but I feel like I'm actually a bit high here, but why does it say signs on? Is that this? Yeah, I feel like I'm a little bit high, but I wonder if this elevation is slightly lower than on the real life on the website I checked. I don't know. Not too bad though. I think I can still land this.
Sync rate.
Okay, sync rate.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
20. Retard.
Oh baby.
5.
Oh no. Wait. Oh dear, look at that. Rough landing. It wasn't that bad. Look how long this runway is though, holy. I mean, it wasn't the best landing in the world. Cabin pressure excess, cabin altitude. Interesting. I mean, the oxygen is on. Yeah, well, it wasn't my best landing, but I was using the new throttle quadrant. I'm gonna give that some of the blame here. But it wasn't terrible, I don't think, at all. Look how long this runway is, though. It's huge. I didn't even use half of it, hardly. Oh, I know why. I know why we had the issue with the altitude, because I was on standard pressure, of course. Yeah, there we go. Okay, god damn it. That's my bad. I'm smart. Oh yeah, like a glove. Yo, Captain Jakes on Twitch. I hope you're well, mate. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Look at this place. It's just in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, obviously it's really high altitude as well, so it's kind of like, what's going on here? I'm not sure what to make of this throttle quadrant. Like, I'm literally moving it like the smallest amount, and it goes so high. So we got a rough landing rating. Not the best, but we'll nail it on the next one. We'll nail it on the next one. Okay, so obviously there's no ATC here either. Yo, Dilcia? I hope I've said that right. Apologies if I haven't. Thank you very much for following, I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic week. So, as you can see, if you guys remember looking at the photos of this airport we looked at earlier on, yeah, this is a little bit different, isn't it? I can see the autogen is picked up the circle building, but that's it. Alright, where am I parking here? I think I'm parking in the last spot. I think that's where they want me to park. But it's amazing location for an airport, isn't it? Like, it's a huge runway. You know, it'd be awesome to do some, you know, trips here. Go a bit further forward. There we go. Parking brake set. I forgot to turn on the APU. Passengers won't be happy about that one. Let's see. Can I turn off my engines with the controller? Probably not. Wait. That worked. but it shut down both of them at once. Apparently we have external power here as well.
Cabin crew, doors to manual, please.
Okay, I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to open the doors here because...
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, I hope you enjoyed your flight with us today.
Okay.
Myself, the first officer, and the cabin crew, we wish you a safe and pleasant journey from the airport.
Oh, there we go. Let's do that.
Thanks for flying with us.
New flight report. Here we go. Oh no, we got a D+. That was a poor flight. You did not handle interactions with your crew very well, and you should concentrate your efforts in the future to ensure the safety of your flights. Why is this so loud? What the hell? Anyway, punctuality, good, fine. Airmanship. Travel too quick during taxi, pulled the nose up a little bit too much. You landed while the cabin crew was still walking around the cabin. How do you get them to actually how do you get them to actually sit down? I couldn't, like I say, I couldn't click the I couldn't click the seatbelt sign. Oh. Oh, is that a new feature? It's actually reset all the FMS. Is that to do with self-loading cargo or what? I don't know. But that is amazing. We don't even have to leave the plane to get going on our next flight, because our next flight starts here. Right, we're going Z Zulu uniform. Delta. C for Charlie. 2 Zulu uniform Lima Sierra. Ah, okay, so it does keep some information. Let's go 340. We can probably reduce the cost index because it's a bit longer, this one. We can go CZ. CZ8658. This flight number. Set up this flight here. We'll probably do the same amount of passengers again, I think. Fuel will probably need... I honestly have no idea. It's so difficult to predict because the because this airport is not on SimBrief. Can't quite work that out. So we'll go with the same amount of passengers. Oh, okay. Right, so let's put that in. Match time is going to be 16:45. 15:45. And we're going to arrive at, what is it? 17, let's say by 18:05. Cruise altitude 360, is that what I put in? 40. Then flight number CZ 8658. And we are China Southern. Beautiful. Cabin equipment, Wi-Fi. Okay, fine. Start flights. Okay, I did that wrong again. Here we go. Ready for boarding. Right, I think what I'm going to do is unplug this throttle quadrant because it needs further testing. Big time. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so it was that throttle quadrant. Like, when I'm pressing escape, it's not changing all the shit now, is it? So, right. Throttle. Throttle axis. Beautiful. Oops, did not mean to do that one. Okie dokie, let's see. That's a point, actually. We don't have a flight plan due to the fact that we don't have the yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the main menu, unfortunately, guys. Right, so go world map, and we are going from wherever we just landed. Somewhere up here. There we go. And arrival airport is Zulz. And we need to set balance a bit lower. Something like that makes sense. Go with 8658. And we can go with live weather, but earlier in the afternoon. Zoom out bits. Okay, that's plenty of range. And to actually restart the flight. It is. I think you've just got to quit and then load it. Okay, so we'll do it again. But because we have... Okay, that's weird. Like the menu for this is like... It's like... Click goes through the menu onto the window behind it. That's strange. Southern 5 8 3 36,000, don't you? Touch time is going to be 16:50. Arrival is going to be, there's 1 hour 35, so it's going to be 17:30. 18:30, sorry. 30. Right, that's cool. We'll put the flight plan in here. Click high altitude airways. There's obviously no departures at Daocheng Yading. Arrivals direct, and it's just going to be like that basically. Basically in a straight line. Let's do it. All right, here we are again. Oh dear. Right. Let's start flight. Right then. Okay, let's turn on the batteries and the external power. It's beeping out as because the cabin altitude is so high. Essentially because this airport is ridiculously high in the mountains. Oh. Alright, so altitude, cruising altitude is going to be 360. I think that's what I said, wasn't it? And let's just set the pressure because we don't have anyone to help us out with that here. Go on to the init page. The Z584. I honestly can't remember our flight number, to be honest. Uh, 340 flight plan should already be entered. That's perfect. Nothing to do here. And we can go in it B. Nice and easy. Fuel on board, 5.3. Perfect. Performance page, flaps 1, flex to 66. Set the speeds. Transition altitude is something like, I think it's like 19,000. Something like that. Obviously, there's no charts for this particular airport, but I'm just basing this on the airport we're landing at. There are charts for that one. So... that's a point. We can actually put in the VOR that we're going to use for the approach. 13.1. And it's going to be a course of 274. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let us commence the boardings. Oh, I actually opened the cabin door automatically that time. Problem is at this airport, there's no no jetways or... wait. Nope. Just open the door on its own, doesn't it? This mod's a bit buggy, isn't it?
Hi, cabin crew, we're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you.
No problem.
Just have to board all passengers instantly because there's nothing to stop. Nothing for them to actually get on with here.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are on board and doors have been closed.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right then, it looks like we're about ready to go. Need to get the APU fired up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking, and on behalf of myself, the first officer, and the cabin crew, I'd just like to give you a warm welcome on board the aircraft. As you may have noticed, we've now closed the doors and expect to be departing in just a few moments. If you could get yourself seated and secured while we get ready for pushback, it would be most appreciated. If you require any assistance from the cabin crew, please press the button above your head and be sure to listen to the safety briefing that we'll be playing in a few moments. You'll hear from me again once we reach our cruising altitude, but for now, once again, welcome aboard and thank you for flying with us.
Right then, let's get this APU started up. The heat turned up in this thing. I wish that'd be so cool if that interfaced with the with this app. Honestly, that'd be amazing. So everything is aligned. The lights are on correctly. That stuff is good. Lock the cockpit door. Takeoff config is set. The transition altitude, in fact, at the next airport is 24,000. Believe it or not. Right, APU is available. APU bleed on. External power off. Engine 2. We can. Well, we'll get pushed back first. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, we can't We can't get pushed back to the side because of the guess there's no actual pushback truck here. So okay, engine 2 starts. An end pushback there. We're gonna have to just turn it around ourselves.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured. All doors cross-checked. We're ready to go.
That's great, thank you.
Great. Engine 1 starts. Lamps 1. I have to say, I am a fan of this mod. I like that it has the interaction between the crew and the cabin crew. Now then, which runway do we want to use here? We haven't actually planned a runway, have we? How long it is, 4,000 meters. It's crazy that they've got a runway this long out in the middle of nowhere like this. Suppose they probably need a longer runway because obviously at higher altitude it's more difficult to descend, I believe. So, right. So we're going to the west. So we might as well go 3-4. Alright, let's move this thing. Parking brake is off. Do 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 do. Honestly, this runway is so long, I might just be able to go out here and just take straight off rather than going all the way to the end. Maybe I do that. We're not that heavy. We'll put flaps 2 just in case, but yeah, let's do that. Right then, are we ready for takeoff, people? I am excited. Ready to land at this next airport. It's such an amazing location, this next airport. It's just stunning. It's absolutely insane. Oh, we can turn the APU off as well. All the lights can come on now as we enter the runway. And I'm just turning blindly here. Oh, beautiful.
Captain, can we see for takeoff, please? Thank you.
Let's just wait for the cabin crew to get seated. Everything else is set. Oh, did I just turn the beacon light off by accident? I think I did. The seatbelt signs again. Don't need to do the calls in here anymore because it does it for me. Do it anyway. Crew seated. Let's do one, boys. Oops. Okay, I left the parking brake on. Alright, let's do one. The runway's a bit shorter than I thought it was. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're gonna overrun, I think. 100 knots. Ah, no, we should be alright. Should be alright. Should just make it up. Oh no, this is bad. Oh dear, did you hear all the passengers? Oh no. Oh. Okay, I OD'd quite a lot there with the Oh dear me. Do I restart? How do I restart this? Do I just have to exit each time? Thoughts and prayers. Where's this Google Mini Player? I just did. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Oh dear, dearie me. Okay, so at least it's still got some information in. Let's go again. Hello? Flight plan was set. That's good. Init B. 5.3. Self-loading cargo. Maybe we can just do it without a flight plan. I don't think we actually have to put one in. That's fine. Ready for boarding.
Hi, cabin crew. We're ready to get going now. So as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you.
No problem.
New problemo. Let's right click that. Get all the passengers on board instantly because there's no stairs here. And let's try this one again. Okie dokie. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Right, we're pretty much there. Pretty much. You know what I could do is I can just push back all the way to the runway and then just turn to the right and then come back on myself. That's probably going to be quicker, actually. I'm going to do that. Wait, what? I completely forgot I'd not started the APU yet. It's all good. We started in a minute. Interesting that the passengers don't respond to having no power on the plane. I mean, at least we still have some power. We've got like battery power, don't we? Wait, why did it just do that like power transfer sound? Oh dear, some weirdness is going on today. Holy crap. Oh, it's just the APU finally started up, wasn't it? Alright, engine 2 starts. Do 113.1. Plus is 274, 274. God, the engine sounds so good in this thing now. Like, I actually turned the engine, I had the engine volume turned down for some reason on my game. I turn it up, and it's brilliant. Engine 1 starts. Alright, there we go. Engines both available and stabilized. Flaps 1 can go out. Let's do a backtrack. We can turn these off now. This can go on, this can go on, this can go on. Everything can go on. We are on a runway. can just backtrack on this runway here and swing it round. Then we should be good to go. Do 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 do. I would quite like this to disappear. I think I can actually make it disappear. There we go. There we go. That's the Badger. Size this runway. It's a beast. Right then, just gonna get to the end here and turn ourselves around, and then we can get underway here. Check our flight plan before we do so. Does actually have some altitude constraints on here, which is interesting. Always useful. Like they are correct as well. Love to see it. Okie dokie. 80% satisfied are the passengers this time. Okay then. Let's do this thing. Wait, why did it go straight through to... That is on flex. Don't know why it says Toga on the Ecam. Yeah! It's checked. Imagine if you were a pilot and your co-pilot just started going, yeah, when you were about to take off. B1 and rotate. Holy crap, that took a long time to get speed up there. I wonder if it's because of the altitude. It just takes longer to gain speed. I mean, it probably is. Why is my speed so low? Probably the altitude again, right? I've just put flaps 2 out so that I can not stall. My speed is so low. Look at that. That's crazy. Right, we're accelerating now. We're chilling. So weird. It's like if you're above 10,000 feet when you take off, when do you turn off your lights? You know, usually you take them off at 10,000 feet. Look at this. Look at these mountains right here. So close to me. Alright, so I'm just going to try and get us onto this path so that when I do engage the autopilot, that it doesn't make the plane go crazy to one side like it sometimes does, and because I'll lose score on self-loading cargo for that. That was okay, I think. Autopilot is on, and yeah, I guess we keep the lights on until maybe the transition altitude. I guess that sort of makes sense. All right then, off we are to Lhasa Gunga. Why is the aircraft pitching down? What in the world is it doing? What the hell? That was strange. I have no idea what happened there. I think it's because it's just saying... No, it shouldn't do. I have no idea what just happened. I was thinking it was just seeing ahead to the altitude constraints, but we're not even through these waypoints yet, which obviously have a much higher altitude on than the arrival ones. Very weird. have no idea why I just pitched down. That is confusing as hell. I'm gonna get marked down for that now, probably. Let's see what the people are saying. Wi-Fi is slow. Even on. Unavailable. In the middle of nowhere. Come on. You can't expect Wi-Fi. Come on now. I love how you can see this. This is actually wild that they've got this included in there. Right then, we're on our way. Sure what that announcement was, to be honest. Enable advanced cabin rendering. What is that? What's that? Is it anything to do with going back here? No? Surely not. No, it's not. It must be to do with the this one right here. Attempt to read weather briefing from simulator. Let's try that one. Let's turn off automated seatbelt signs because that wasn't working properly last time. Turn that one off as well. Right then. Let's do this thing, boys. Let's see if we can get a higher rating than last time. I mean, I'm pretty confident I can get a good landing at the very least. I've unplugged my throttle quadrant now, so I'm going to try see if I can get a better one without it plugged in. It's weird, like, that throttle quadrant, you would have thought it would have much more, like, throw in it, much more, like, distance versus this tiny little thing here. Oops. I don't think it does, you know. It's got less resistance as well. A little bit. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to keep it. I mean, I would like to, because I would like a throttle that has the detents where I can just easily put it into climb or flex or whatever. But it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case, I don't think. I feel like it's going to need a bit of tinkering to either get it work or another patch or something. I'm not sure exactly. I don't know what to do, to be honest. I think I'll probably just maybe tonight or tomorrow I'll have another play with it and see if I can get it to work properly. And if not, then I'll just return it. No point keeping it if it doesn't work as advertised. It's like, even with this little tiny little throttle on here, even with that I'm able to control the throttle here pretty accurately, to be honest. And with that one it just didn't feel accurate. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like it's so easy to move there's so little resistance on the actual levers themselves. It just feels so far too easy to move them. Like this. 2 fingers. Decent bit of resistance. Fingers. But you're going to be using your whole hand on this thing, aren't you? So if you really quite easy to be almost loose. So a little bit disappointed by that, to be honest. I know you can tighten it up by screwing in here. It doesn't seem to actually do anything. Well, it does something. It does a little bit, but nothing really drastic, to be honest. Nothing close to how you would want it, I think. Also, one of them feels like it has less resistance than the other, which is, again, very weird. Another weird thing about it as well is if you see the detents, it's probably very difficult, quite difficult for you guys to see, but if you look at the actual quadrant here, so you've got the auto throttle range here and the climb gate at the top. That is between here and here. This. Now the next gate is the Flex MCT, which is here. It's essentially the same distance between that, and then the same for the Toga gate. Makes no sense, because there should be far more room to move in between 0 and climb than there is between climb and flex, and likewise Toga. So that is a bit of a shame as well. I need some tinkering. Button doesn't work either. These are very, very weird to work with as well. So, I don't know, it's just a bit... doesn't feel well implemented at all. Like, considering it's advertised as being pretty much made for this game, I feel like it should be a little bit better implemented. So I believe in the A320neo mod, they actually implemented the, yeah, so they've actually implemented the distance and time information into the MCDU now, which is nice. So as you can see, it's 7:56 UTC. And we're going to get there at 8:43 approximately. So just under an hour left. We'll start our descent at about 8:39. So again, in about 40 minutes. See, I can see how the crew is very busy, but I'm not sure how I can help with that. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously it scores you based on that, but I don't really know how to... I don't know, I'll have to give the manual a proper read, I think. Look at the scenery though. Imagine being on this flight in real life. Absolutely insane. Ridiculous. What's that over there? What in the world? Do you guys see this? What is going on over there? I have to go check that out another time. In fact, we could probably go check that out after this flight. We'll just put slew mode on and just slew over there. Oh, they wish they would serve Pepsi. Come on, bro. Pepsi is nasty. When you actually do anything, you can't, like, interact with each passenger individually. Yawning. Yo, Frederick, welcome back. I hope you're well, buddy. Right then. Good, good, good. Glad you're doing well, Frederick. Today we are flying to, or this evening rather, flying to Zulu Uniform Lima Sierra, Lhasa Gonga. airports in the Himalayas. Basically, that's where we're flying over right now. Yeah, it's basically in Tibet. Should be pretty nice. It's such a nice airport. Location, it's insane. So it should be a fun one. Downloaded a community scenery mod add-on for the airport, so I'm looking forward to having a look at it, really. Yeah, I think we flew here a little while back, but it's yeah, it's been a while. I don't know if you were in the stream when we last flew there, but obviously since then I've got the community add-on, so yeah, looking forward to having a look at it. Got self-loading cargo on here. We've got some passengers on board, and yeah, just basically monitoring those. Probably make this a bit bigger now. Whilst we're in cruise. You guys can see a bit more clearly what's going on. I'll have to do a bit of Googling about this new throttle quadrant. To be honest. So then, guys, we are chilling. I am going to take a quick break in a moment. Right, I will be back in a few minutes. Hello. Back. How are we all doing? Enjoying the flight as much as the passengers? These comments. Excellent flight so far. Beautiful clear sky. The air is lovely and smooth. Beautiful. They don't like the Wi-Fi. 660 kilobytes per second. Oof. That is slow. Definitely wouldn't be playing Microsoft Flight Simulator on that connection speed. That's for sure. What else have we got here from Amazon today? Got a SATA cable. That you're all very excited for me. A brand new SATA cable. Oh, there's two. I thought there was only one in this pack. That's brilliant. Ah, beautiful. Look at that. Look at how bendy it is. Usually SATA cables are like this horrible, like flat. As some of you guys probably know, they're usually this horrible, like flat, rubbery material, and it's like super difficult to like bend to the side like that. And yeah, nice. I like it. I like it. Gotta love Corsair, to be fair. Corsair do some nice shit for your PC. There we go. That's the one. Corsair SATA cable. Two unboxings in the stream in a day. I need to start a channel, don't I? Right then, so what does this red mean? Does it mean it's off? I don't know. Do we address the cabin? No. Nothing really to say there. So I think the aim for the future is to add in some sound effects. For example, not sound effects, but you can add in, let's see, where is it? You can add in sound packs, rather, for certain airlines, so you play their like boarding music and stuff, which is quite... Oh my god, look at that view out that window. Holy. That is stunning. That is a screenshot if I ever saw one. Boom. Something has changed. Something has changed with the keybinds since this last update. Like, I have shift and up on my keyboard bound to like move the camera forward and backwards, but it doesn't work anymore. Very strange. So like I can't travel over to the other side of the cabin. I've got to go. I suppose I could go like this. Looking pretty stunning. There's some big mountains over there. Look at that right there. Boosh. There's a view and a half though out there. What is that though? That is some weirdness going on right there. We're definitely gonna have to slew over to that later and just check that out, because that is something else. Right then, so we've got about 200 miles to go. Yeah, 200 miles, that makes sense. We're going to need to descend from our cruising flight level of 340. And we're going to be descending down to our glide slope. Let's just do a briefing real quick. So if we switch over to our DFB, and we zoom in here, this is going to be our approach into the airport. This is the final approach. We're essentially going to be coming in via DM. This is DM, the NDB. Minimum altitude there is 23,630 feet. Then we're going to be coming into LXA, which is our initial approach fix at 20,670. So we could just check real quick that that is all correctly set. So they're gonna serve some alcoholic drinks. Okay, cool. So DM is 23630. Okay, so DM has the altitude that LXA has. I suppose that's probably okay. Oh no, I see. Yeah, I see. Okay, so the procedure is essentially to fly into LXA and then back out to do the final approach procedure, but we're not going to do that because we're coming in from this direction anyway. So if we switch back over to the flight bag, and we come over here, we can see we're going to go down to 23630. Then our final approach is this one. As you can see, very, very mountainous terrain here. Lots of contour lines going on. So we want to catch our glide slope at 17,560. So I'm going to use that as the descent point, essentially. So we can control the 3-degree glide slope down from there. Yeah, so essentially the normal procedure here is to fly wherever you're coming from, which would be LXA. D25 LXA, sorry. And then you would fly over here, over to the middle, turn around, come back out, and come back round and down. But we're actually coming straight in from this direction anyway, so we might as well go straight onto the glide slope. And in fact, I'll set it for 18,540. So what that means is we have to reduce by 26. I think 26,000 feet. Let's just calculate that because my brain is not working right now. 1 185 minus 185, 155. Okay, fair enough. Right, so we need about 50 miles. We need about 50 miles to descend onto here. So if we come back on to our flight plan here, so the initial fix is oh, I'm looking at the wrong bloody chart, aren't I? I'm looking at the ILS. We're not doing the ILS, we're doing the VOR-DME. Anyway, it's roughly the same, but our initial fix is going to be at 18,540. It's more or less the same. 18,540. That waypoint doesn't have a name, but let's see. FD27R. Do we have that? Yes, we do. Okay. 18,540. We've got in our yeah. So that's our initial fix there. CD27R. So we need to be about 50 miles out from CD27R before we start making our descent. At the moment, the distance isn't really calculated. $65 miles from Dummix. And then I suppose it might just work out the distances from there. So, although having said that, we can deduce it from here. So it's 20 miles. So we go, when that's at 70, we need to start our descent essentially just before 70. And we actually have LXA, the VOR, has come alive now, so we can actually see where we are in relation to the airport. So we are chilling. It'll be interesting to see how this updates when we get a bit closer to these other waypoints. At the moment you see this says 56 here, that's 56 miles to Dummix. And this only says 20 to Ugova. Although I suppose that's 20 from that, isn't it? So I think that's how it works anyway. I mean, looking at this, it looks about right. Yeah, so more or less just before we get to DM, we need to do our descent, I think. Be an interesting landing this. There's no ILS here. I mean, there is an ILS in real life, but for some reason it's not in the game. Okay, so 93% satisfied. Let's see if we can get it to 100%. Imagine if we can. Imagine. I feel like I can probably pull off a decent landing here, I think. Runway length is 11,000. Sorry. The runway length is... Does it actually say the runway length on here? Or am I just dumb? 8,000 meters? That's very long. No way it's 8,000 meters. Oh, it's 4,000. Yeah, so it's a long runway, pretty damn long runway. But again, it's obviously high altitude, so it kind of needs to be. Does have some lighting, which is nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so our minimums is 14,110. So might as well just put some of this information in. 14,110 is our MDA. Transition is 24610. We don't really know any of the other information right now. Let's see if we can get a METAR using ATSU. We're going to ARC, WX request, send. I don't think this ATIS works yet. We'll send it anyway. Oh, okay. If I set it to MCDU, does it work then? Receive messages. We've got the METAR. Nothing available. ATIS not available. ATIS not available. Great. Great. Okie doke. So we're going to start our descent momentarily. No, we need to start at DM, don't we? So we've still got a little way to go. The DM, CD. I'm just trying to get my head around how this information is presented here. So 12, 15, 20. So it's 19 to Ugova, and then I think it's 23 to DM from Ugova. That makes sense. And then it's 12 to the decel, which makes sense. And then 15 to the next one, which doesn't look right. So I don't really trust that. I'm going to start our descent now, I think, actually. We're approaching 82 miles away from the airport. Tell the cabin.
Ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit, once again, you'll be delighted to know that we will shortly be starting our descent, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival. If you can make sure all aisles are clear for the cabin crew and start making their way around the aircraft, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
Yo, Bill, Matthew, I see you on Facebook. Thank you for liking the stream. Look at this scenery though, it's just endless mountains everywhere. Insane. What is that I see over there? Is that a big lake? So here we are, approach. Look at this, how you can see all the way down this valley. That's sick. Like, the airport is literally in this valley. It's a little bit further down, but it's like we're just going to be flying straight down this valley. That is so cool. It's interesting actually because like there's no like the airport itself is above 10,000 feet. So look, what does the 250 knots like below 10,000? Does that apply here? How does it work? I don't really know. I don't think there is necessarily speed limits around at this altitude because I suppose the 250 below 10,000 is imposed normally because obviously it's a lot more populated at that altitude, so I guess that's why. Let's make this a bit smaller now for the arrival. So I think what I'll probably do is the airport elevation is 11,713. So I'll just crank all the lights on at 21,000, I think. That makes sense, I suppose. And I'm going to hit B on my keyboard to set the altimeter because there's no 80s here, so we can't really get that information. Okay, so transition altitude 24610 and pass through that, so 29.9. I mean, it's standard pressure anyway, even in this altitude. What is this down here? There's like some kind of settlement going on here. Quite a large one at that. Interesting. I wonder what it is. I mean, I suppose it's probably one of the main reasons this airport exists, I imagine. Looks like there's even some kind of stadium down there as well. Wow. What a place to live, imagine. So we're nicely on profile here. Not 100% sure if the plane is going to take note of these restrictions or not for the altitude. So we are a little bit to the left of where we need to be by the looks of things. Oh, baby, why is the acceleration going so wild right now? Okay, we definitely don't want that. We need to slow down, like, quite a lot. I'm going to put 220 for now. Airport's still a good 30 miles away, so plenty of time to slow down. Let's put the seatbelt signs on. Okie dokie. 96% satisfies. If I can nail this landing, it'll be the best flight ever. Now I may just use heading select mode in a minute. Yo, Asuma, welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're well, mate. Amazing views, right? Amazing. Okie dokie, so the plane's gonna try and climb right now, which we don't want. I mean, we're very much on. We're very close to the VOR like course that we need to be on. Maybe I don't need to use heading select. I might just need to adjust slightly on our final approach, on the short final. We might be okay. Can't see the airport just yet. Feel like it's somewhere here, maybe. Okay, so let's do a further descent. So this next waypoint, FD27R, is going to be our final approach fix, so we need to start slowing down as well. And essentially I'm just going to, I think I'm just going to slow us down as far as we possibly can go. The 127 is, oops. So if we put our speed back in manage mode, it should take us down to our, god damn it, I keep pressing that by mistake. It should take us down to our approach speed. And we're going to take us down to this final constraint here. Let's see, does this approach mode actually work on this? Oh! Interesting, so I'm actually on the localizer here. Don't know how. But we're not descending anymore. Don't know why. Oh, it's because we're still trying to slow down, I think. There we go, yep. Get the speed brakes out. There's the airport. It looks like we're like way off to the side of it. Looks like the runway is pointing off to the right of me, so I think I am going to take. Let's turn this off, and we're gonna scoot ourselves over to the right a bit. Turn the speed brakes off now and arm them. Go auto brake medium. Probably auto brake low actually. And all the lights can come on. Should have turned them on earlier really. Seatbelts on. No smoking. Everything else is good. For some reason this VOR is also misleading me. It's saying I need to be further to the left with the course of 274 degrees, which is what it says on the charts. But this runway is clearly pointing out to the side there, which is a bit strange. Okay, we're going to take manual control anyway, and we're going to continue our descent down. Descent speed should be about 600 feet per minute. Take 700 as well. Don't know, maybe it's the scenery that I installed. Maybe it's slightly moved where the runway is. Potentially. Yeah, it looks like there might be some overlapping going on with the nav data or something. Looks like there's some weirdness going on down there for sure.
Above. Minimum.
Continue. Have to do it on this right, the zoomed in view, because I need to really pay attention to my rate of descent here. I do feel like I am a bit high. Yeah, I am definitely way too high. I don't understand that. I've done everything to the T. And this VOR indication is moving as well. As if we're passing the airport. That is freaking weird, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to go around here. That's weird, man. I thought I was right on profile. No. God, it's such a struggle to gain speed at this altitude. Yo, Simpso, it is indeed, yeah, it is self-loading cargo. It's a passenger simulation mod. Oh, people want to go to the toilet and shit. Maybe I can turn the seatbelt signs off just temporarily while I do this go around. Let's just see. So I'll need to obviously turn the seatbelt sign back on whilst before I make this turn, so people don't get thrown over in the seats. So you can see him moving around the aisle here. It's weird though. It says 69 seated, but there's clearly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the aisle there. Oh, there's cabin crew as well, my bad. Right, so let's get them secured. Okay, that's fine. Now, how do I know if the cabin crew are sat down? That's the question. The cabin crew is still stood up. Like, how do you get the cabin crew to sit down? I don't know that. Don't know how to do it. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Right, let's try this one again then. That was very strange with I had everything set up perfectly. I just don't understand why that didn't work. Let's see what people think. View is fantastic. I wish I could go to the toilet. Right, so everything else is still set. I didn't bring the flaps up or anything because I didn't see the need to go full acceleration for this go around. So we're so close to nailing it before.
100 above. Minimum.
Right there, and let's get the gear down. Hopefully that can slow us down a bit, help us descend a bit quicker. Right, okay then, I'm gonna take manual controls. I'm going to turn auto throttle off as well. Right, okay, it's looking better this time. Looking much better. 1,000 above checked. Need a bit more throttle. Beautiful. Yeah, we're looking great. Can't quite see the pappies from here. I'll just put the auto throttle back on. Because we do need a bit more speed. We're landing in Gongga in Tibet. Easy Cottam, how are you doing, brother? We just went to that airport that you suggested last time. God damn it. Oh my god, that was so annoying. Hard landing, 600 feet per minute. Guys, you have no idea what just happened there. As soon as I started coming in above the runway, the nose just started dropping down without me doing anything. That's super annoying. Oh my god. That's really quite annoying, actually. Can't catch a break today. Yeah, it went good, Com. It went good. It's the rendition of the airport in this sim isn't that great, but yeah, it went well. It went well. It's yeah, it's extremely long runway in the middle of nowhere. It's quite cool, really. And there was no procedures or anything, so we just had to do it manually, visually. Yeah, I'm quite, I'm not gonna lie, I'm quite upset with that landing, to be honest. Martini's all over the place, mate. Yes, mate, exactly. Ridiculous. Right, let's see if they've got some ATC here. They do not. This looks like a nice nice scenery though. It looks pretty pretty good compared to the default one. Oh, here we go. That's where I need to go. Yeah, Matthew. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not my worst landing. It's not the greatest. So, considering I had such decent approach as well, I was at a really low angle. So, technically, I should have just glided down and onto the runway, and it shouldn't have been that hard. But once I started coming over the runway threshold, for some reason, the nose just started falling down, and I couldn't pull it back up at all. It was very weird. I don't know if that's something that I did wrong, or whether it's something with the game that's a bit weird. Look at this guy. This guy is asking for a bad time right there. Right then. Beautiful. Not bad, people are saying. Not bad. Engines off. Seatbelt signs can go off. And let's see. Oh, what is that noise? Please open doors. Ground services. I don't think. Oh, we can get a jetway.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you.
Here we go, it's all popping off.
Once again, I hope you enjoyed your flight with us today. On behalf of myself, the first officer, and the cabin crew, we wish you a safe and pleasant journey from the airport and hope to see you again soon. Thanks for flying with us.
Yo, Simpso, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you're well. I hope you're enjoying your Wednesday. Hope you're having a good week. Welcome to the stream. Okie dokie, so people are disembarking. Cabin music is on. Let's crank it. I wonder if you can put your own music into this, and you could put some like really like heavy dubstep on or something for when they're disembarking, like proper like in your face. That'd be funny. Okay, so it's all kicking off in Airbus. The APU's just come on. We go. Cargo unloading in process. 43 items being unloaded. 3 minutes. Come on, take the stuff. No, don't put it on. Take it off. I don't know if it actually simulates anything further than this, though. I don't know if this stuff counts towards your final score. Let's just wait for it to happen and see what it does. Scenery is it's not bad. I don't think it's. I mean, it's not. Doesn't seem like it's too much different from the original. There's definitely more ground markings, I think. I think the tower is obviously new. Not sure what else. There's some sort of palace around here as well, I think, but I can't see it from here. They are really taking their time with this loading, aren't they? I like how there's quite a few airlines here, airliners parked here this time. I think last time I landed here there was like practically nothing here, so yeah, it's looking a lot better, that's for sure. This airport, no, it's not purchase one. It's a free download you can get from flightsim.to. I'll put that in the chat. I don't know if you use that website, but if you go on there and search for Dulls, you should find it. I'll put it in the chat for you. But yeah, it's pretty, it's not bad, it's not bad. I mean, the surrounding area is just freaking insane, so there's that as well, but yeah, this is definitely an improvement on the default one anyway, I think. Right, unloading complete, turnaround complete, awaiting your action. I don't think you need to do anything else. Let's see our reports. So, pilot grade D. Landing was very rough. There's probably damage to the airframe as well as your reputation. Oh dear. Try to flare the aircraft. Yeah, I did try, but something went weird. Yeah, I mean, I was definitely better than last time. Still, man, this thing is harsh. And we've still got a cabin crew wandering around as well. Right then, okie dokie. I think that's going to be all for me for today. Pretty cool flight. Apologies that the landing wasn't that great. I promise I do better landings usually. Yeah, that was not my finest moment, but hey ho, you can't win them all. Yeah, so like I say, that is going to be all from me for this stream. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for your support today. Everybody in the stream, Simpso, Matthew, Cottam, of course, Esuma, Frederick, Swordfish, Captain Jakes, Robman Radio, G Nils on Twitch. Who else we got? We got FaZe Jack on Twitch. We got a lot of support on Twitch today. I appreciate that. That's something a bit new. I don't know if that was because of Navigraph, so thank you Navigraph as well for shouting me out. Obviously repping their t-shirt today. If you guys haven't already, go check out Navigraph. Big fan of what they offer. It's really nice integration with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Brian Aspie as well. Thank you, Paul, Fabio, Will, Susendha, Bill Sia, Tommy, Scott, Sean, Jack, Ty, Kavaya. So many names to read out today. Marcio, Jordan, of course, and anyone else that I missed. I do apologize, but thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate that. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Wednesday and enjoy the rest of your week. I will catch you again later on this week, probably on the weekend now, maybe on Sunday. If not before then, I might try to squeeze one in, but I doubt I'll be able to get one in on a weekday. But yeah, that's going to be all from me. So thanks again, everybody. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye for now.